There we go. Now everything's up. Um, yeah, so you guys are going to be spoken to by the Lord of the Manors, and that Sir Emmett kind of gave you a heads up that you were going to be asked to go investigate. Is that about where we were?
Mm-hmm.
All right, sounds good.
Would there
Go
would
ahead.
there be time to do a little shopping before we go?
No.
Okay.
Who are you? You a shopper? What are you talking about?
Well, it's not that often we get near the mall.
That's right. I have
I'm
to
sure
make
we
an
can
announcement
small stuff.
that my stomach is it's fighting me, and and I might have to revisit the bathroom within the next 10 minutes or so. Just pointing that out. So yeah, there might be like a rough start at the beginning, but then it'll all settle down. What I'm trying to say is I wasn't finished when I left the bathroom.
Right.
All right, so let's we're gonna do something before we get started. Everybody's got a character sheet, hopefully, and on your character sheet, you might notice or you might not notice there is a part to put a horse. I'm gonna open a character sheet.
I believe you had us turn it off in settings.
I did, because you didn't have one. So if you don't see it, go ahead into settings and rejigger it. It should say...
It's the top rightmost button in settings.
Show horse on sheet. Yep, that's the one.
Yep.
And then when you go to your character sheet, it's not the inventory, it's character sheet. Scroll down, you should see something that says, okay, I must not have clicked it on this guy. Did I not? Oh, I didn't. Okay. There it is. It's underneath magic and religion. It basically opens up a huge section there, and you're gonna need to fill in some numbers. Everybody has the same type of horse, so everybody will be just putting the same numbers in. Let me go to my bestiary horses.
Where's the settings button at for this, guys? Oh, it's the settings tab. Show horse on sheet. Got it.
Apparently, I didn't. Okay, it's down here. Okay, so follow along. Strength is 40. 40.
Oh my goodness.
The horse breed will be in chat, so you can copy and paste.
The breed is a drop-down menu.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah. So it's the very first one.
Yeah.
Stamina. I wish that you could just pick a breed and then it would just automatically like populate the stats. But that would be cool. Okay, stamina is 12. Agility is 11. Eye is 16. Hearing is 17. Not that you need to worry about any of that. Intelligence is 5.
I'm not even intelligent at all.
Aura
Wait, really?
is...
No, I'm an 8.
Yeah, aura is 8. Will is 12. Move is 36.
Jeepers.
And smell is 20.
So we can't expect our horses to suddenly start doing magic.
It doesn't automatically calculate load limit, or does it? Because if
Yeah,
it doesn't,
it does.
it's 320. What's that?
It does.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, okay, good. Okay, now skills. You can just put ML. You don't need to worry about the skill base. It's not going to be leveling up with you. Awareness is 72.
Okay.
Dodge is 55.
Okay.
The horse initiative is 60. And trample is 55.
No stealth or jumping?
No.
Okay.
Natural armor 4313. Okay, that's good. And under attack, it should have trample. Okay.
What's the 4313? What do you? Oh, okay, I see. For the armor. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And no, that's it. And
Trample's just 800.
right.
You'd have to
That's
arm
right.
the hooves with pointy shoes.
Sure. It comes up as 8, huh?
For the blunt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now, why does this horse have a 10?
I think that might just be the default attack.
Yeah, maybe these horses are good at kicking. Because they're war horses or something.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm glad you got that in there. And then we're going to talk a little bit about horse rules when I return. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Be right back.
Okay. Okay.
I see there's a whole bunch of horse inventory too. On the inventory page, there's area for horse inventory and horse armor, if worn.
Yeah.
My horse has psionic attacks.
Oh,
Really?
geez.
Yeah,
You got a good horse.
I do. I think I got the magic horse.
Oh, wait, no, I see. That one was supposed to be mine. I'm sorry, it goes with my rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Look, as the highest aura member of this party, the horse is clearly mine.
Highest aura, huh? What you got?
17.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's better than me. That was my dump stat. It's an 11.
Oh, that was one I tried to go get up all the way to 8.
Smell is my dump. It's a 6.
I got a 9 smell. I've got a 16 comeliness, though. And I had to
Same.
spend several points on my voice to not sound like...
Yeah.
All of my stats are dump stats.
Let's see. Got a 17 strength, 13 stamina, 11 dex, 13 agility, 12 intelligence, 17 aura, 17 will, 16 comeliness, 18 voice, 6 smell, 10 hearing, and 16 eyes.
18 voice.
Yeah.
My horse is going to be called Varion.
Mine is Biff.
That really fits with the setting. Biff and Tad.
I think I'll name my horse Gargoon.
I've got
Ration.
I've got a 19 strength, 15 stamina, 11 dex, 14 agility, 13 intelligence, 11 aura, 16 will and comeliness, 10 voice, 9 smell, 11 hearing, and 16 eye.
I am the runt of the litter.
Yeah, but apparently I have like near superhuman strength, and Theo's got like a siren's voice.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
Theo's
maybe-
voice is literally classified in the book as unnatural.
Do you guys see Blackadder?
No.
Oh,
Never watched it.
Oh.
it's too bad because I'm the balder of the group.
I was
Well,
gonna
sure.
say that just means we need to figure out where you and Gaimar are freakishly good at.
My eyesight's my best at 17.
Oh, jeez.
17's not bad, considering the initial roll was like 1 to 18. Or I guess 3 to 18. 3 to
I'm vulnerable to say the least. Strength 13, stamina 13, dex 9, agility 12, intelligence 8, aura 8, eye 14, hearing 11, smell 9, voice 9, comeliness 10, will 12. I am an average dude come off the farm of late.
Well, I mean that intelligence is a little below average, I think I'd say.
Oh, yeah. I had to spend all my skill points to bump them up. The attributes, I bought no skills because my rolls were so low.
Mine are pretty average, Just my
Yeah.
strength is the only thing that's kind of at 16. Everything else is pretty average.
Theo, where are you at as far as your morality?
14, I believe. Yes, 14.
Okay. I went with 16. I try very hard to be like the knights from the stories we heard growing up. Gotta be,
16 is still
holy.
16 is still willing to bend the rules.
Yeah, because I'm still, in the end, a 19-year-old who just left home with his brothers.
I don't think that there was such a thing as this kind of high honor. I think that high honor is wonderful at court. In real world, it'll get you killed. And I don't think that they gave quarter and did all kinds of fancy things when they were fighting for their lives. It was pretty brutal, ugly combat.
Depends on the time period. There was, and it only really ever was rules for nobility to nobility. The rest. Same with the way they treated ladies. A lady was a noble lady. Peasant lady was, But you're not far off.
No wonder the Vikings came in and kicked their ass.
Well, to be fair, they did attack monasteries
Yeah.
at the beginning. They went for easy picking. Well, that's where all the money was, too.
Yeah, I mean, they were pretty
Welcome to the
pragmatic
Catholic Church,
about those
boys.
things. I started watching that show Vikings, but I didn't get too far into it before I got distracted by some other stuff.
I've heard it's pretty good.
It was pretty neat. I was trying to place one of the actors, and I was like, "That's Rutger Hauer." You don't see, but he passed away. He just died like a year ago, I think. So, and I think he's only in the first season. Yeah.
But he died a long time ago. Wow.
Did he? When did he die?
No, I don't know. I just assumed he had. Oh, okay.
No, he just hadn't been doing a lot of acting.
Oh, okay.
The Viking series is a really good series. I watched the whole thing.
Yeah, he died in 2019. Okay.
Except for the last season, I think I
And he
skimped out on it.
Did like Hobo with a Shotgun and all those like straight to video movies.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I found my little thing. I'm
Did you? Congratulations.
I know, right?
I walked into that. Okay. Reluctant to cause suffering, although honorable and dutiful. I am capable of doing bad, but I'll feel bad about it afterwards.
You'll have a conscience.
So Theo's similar,
I'm at a
but a bit
16.
more wild. Okay. So we're good boys.
For now. At least
Oh God.
Before we turn bad.
before we come.
Before we start breaking bad and we start cooking up meth in the woods and
I mean, a year in church, and this is all that Theo got out of it.
Oh, that horse really changes stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 16 is high end of principled, 14 is low end of principled. They're both still principled.
Okay.
I'm trying to get to some rules, just so you know. Now, hopefully everybody has the writing skill.
Yep.
Oh, riding.
Need to get some saddlebags. Dump all my stuff on the horse.
Oh yeah, my riding ML is a 98. That's
105.
Okay, here
That
we go.
being said, I probably want to get like some saddlebags or something. And
There's no buying
get
anything.
some like that or
Okay, but hang on, here we go.
No.
Riding is used to determine the ability to ride and control a steed in combat. The skill can be used with other difficult mounted maneuvers. Okay. This is important. The relationship between the rider and the steed is significant. Guess what? You have zero relationship with this horse. Your riding mastery level is averaged with the steed initiative. That means effectively that a separate riding skill exists for each steed. Okay. But there are... I'm scrolling.
Probably be better if I would just walk my.
Well, no, you can ride it, but then jump off when you need to.
Sure.
Mounted, here we go. Okay, here we go. Mounted. The Rexini, that's the horse you have. It's large, sturdy breed known for rugged countenance, size, and endurance. Fearless and loyal, the Rexini is the most popular warhorse found in feudal cultures that favor heavy and medium cavalry. They are extremely popular in Harn. There are other breeds, but that's not yours. Okay, now in the book, it does say 10 bludgeoning, not 8. Is there a way to change that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, change it to 10. Okay, when mounted, the rider's fatigue and encumbrance penalties are halved.
and we just click the mounted button to do that.
I think so.
Yep.
Oh, that's very nice.
Where's the mounted button?
It's under
Under
the
load.
load carried combat profile.
Yeah, right next to your combat stats, above your injuries.
Above injury. Oh, duh.
The little picture.
Yep. Thank you.
Okay, so in combat, not that I'm planning on having any combat in horses, but I just want you to be aware of these. In combat, a rider declares what your mounted action options are going to be, and then you make a steed command check. Okay, so if you get a critical success, then it will perform the action and you will have a plus 10 on your attack rolls or whatever you're doing. Marginal success means it'll just perform the action. A marginal failure means it will still perform the action, but you get a minus 10 on whatever you're going to do. And then a critical failure means you might be unhorsed and injured.
What do you roll for the make steed?
You
Control steed.
roll your riding skill. Yep. To mount or dismount in combat, you have to make a steed command check, like normal. If you get critical success, then you get your complete turn. A failure means I have to roll to see if you are unhorsed. There's no other choices. You either mount it and get your turn, or you get dumped on the ground and injured. If you're trying to mount in combat. Mount or dismount. Okay, just... There's unhorsing. Yeah, if you receive a strike impact before armor that exceeds your strength value, then there's a chance you're knocked off the horse. Or if you suffer any injury. Okay, there should have been a modifier. I thought there was a modifier for not knowing this horse. Okay. I'm scrolling back up, seeing if I missed anything. There's a lot of stuff that I'm glazing over because it'll happen when it happens. Okay, we got the load and okay, each steed has a load rating in pounds. As long as the steed's load, including the rider and the gear, does not exceed that, then actions by the steed are not penalized. An overloaded steed is subject to encumbrance. So just as long as you know how much you weigh plus your gear, keep it under 320 and you should be fine.
Just under.
Yeah, it looks like it totals what you have set as your weight with what you have marked as carried.
Okay.
On your horse part, it says total rider load
Nice.
And then it adds that to whatever the horse is carrying.
Okay, rider skill. The skill in mounted is riding. This may be opened, right? It is tested whenever a rider attempts to command a steed. It's averaged with the initiative EML of the steed you are riding. Okay, well that's not that big of a deal. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so I just wanted you to be aware of that. All right, so you guys are in the castle, the keep, the cairn, whatever they call this thing. You guys are finish getting your gear and your equipment ready and all that stuff, wondering like what the big deal is. You heard the word dragon, you heard that you were going to be meeting the Lord. And
What time of day is it?
before dawn.
Oh, it's in the morning of the...
Oh, it's
event?
early morning. I would say the sun's not even up yet. Okay. So after you guys get all your gear and put whatever you're going to be putting on, Sir Emmett, who is standing there waiting for you, says, "Okay, come with me. We're going to go speak to the Lord." You actually are ushered upstairs. Let me see what the quickest way would be for you to get there. Yeah. Okay, so right through here, can you see this staircase right there?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you can't, there it is there. You can see it. Okay. So when you go up the stairs, spiral staircase gets you to right about there. And you can see this is more barracks style rooms behind the curtains, you know, and then through the door in here, you guys are in kind of a courtroom. In this courtroom, okay, let me zoom out so I can see better. Yeah, above your head, you see these dotted lines here.
Mm-hmm.
That's a balcony. There is like an overlook looking down on you from upstairs. And back here against the back wall, there are stairs going up to the balcony. Okay, just so you know. So it's like it's like a vaulted ceiling. And high above is a chandelier above this fire pit. And so everything's lit, and this is the head table, and nobody's sitting at the head table or anything like that. There are people standing around this table right here, the one I'm going to put you on. Around that table are charts and numbers and names and maps and things like that. It looks like chaos. Like there's just a bunch of papers and stuff like that. And the Lord and some other knights are here looking over looking over all the information as you guys are brought into the room. So the son, Sir Mirald, he's there. as well as the Lord. He's not sitting on his chair, right? And Sir Kane is there as well.
I'm in the old castle. Oh, we're in the old castle still, huh? Okay.
Yeah, this is Olicon. Whoops.
Oh, I was looking at the lower part. There's still a party token on that lower map. I was confused there for a sec. So, not bad.
There is. Oh, there is. Thank you. Okay. Scored that away. Yeah, I had you all over the place. That's the basement. Okay. Yeah, Sir Cade. I'm going to move him because I got him in the wrong place, apparently. Yeah, this is Sir Cade. He's there. And he is kind of advising Sir... man, I keep... My names are all over the place. I could just say the Lord. No. Yeah, Sir Malden, letting him know, like, this is the amount of men we have. This is where, where I'm stationing them, and basically just giving him like tactical advice and things like that. When you guys walk in, the conversation stops. They look up, they see you, and he's like, join us. I have a request, and it's not a command. I don't want to assume what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to assume your loyalty or your fealty. Having said that, I just want to point this out. Your family comes from Roganter. Roganter is in another shire. So Roganter is not part of his shire. So you don't officially fall under his jurisdiction. But he's got a larger status than just a sheriff. He's also the bastard son of the king, right? So he has, think of it like he has a state that he's a senator of, but he also is on a committee for the entire kingdom. So he basically oversees security for the entire kingdom, even though he has his own little shire. So, but I just don't want to assume authority over you, but I do want you to know that I value your assistance and in this matter. I also value your trust, or your I don't know how he would say it, but I'm going to be straightforward with you. There was a creature spotted, some believe it to be a dragon, near a town in the north of Falkreath. let me make sure I am. Yeah, Falcath. Okay, not Falkreath. Falkreath is a Skyrim town. Falcath. Yeah, it's Falcath. And it's a small little village. It has a single knight as its protector and lord. And they don't have any any defenses or anything like that. But I'm concerned if there is a dragon, if it is true, or if there is really a dragon, and it is in the kingdom area or threatening, citizens in the kingdom, then we need to know about it, or we need to figure out what's going on. And there hasn't been a dragon sighting in 18 months, something like that. So it's unusual. It's not unheard of. They do appear sometimes. And as a matter of fact, dragons are deadly, but they're not always hostile. Okay? Dragons are known as like regal, majestic creatures. And normally they don't venture into populated areas. For one reason is there's nothing really to gain by going into a populated area when there's wildlife and all kinds of stuff out in the wilderness. If they do wander into a populated area, they usually have a good reason, or hunting is bad wherever they're at, or something. So it is possible to drive one away without killing it. If you must. What?
Can they be reasoned with? I've heard stories that some dragons are intelligent as men or even smarter, but others are just beasts. I don't know what the truth might be.
Right. Well, I've never encountered one personally, but my advisors tell me that some of them, and there's only a few, there's only a handful of dragons in this world, and some of them are willing to engage you in conversation. Others are more like, it could go either way, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Usually, from what I can tell, or from what I remember from my studies, if it is a fire dragon, meaning it spits fire, you can't reason with them. They're hot-headed. They are violent. But there's another type of dragon that breathes cold, and they tend to be more level-headed and cool-witted. So it just depends. But that's not a guarantee, and that's not law. That's just what is in the books. We've got some horses being prepared for you. If you accept this job, what I would like you to do is to ride out to Falcath, which is an all-day affair. It will take about 8 to 9 hours to ride out there, and parlay with the local knight. Give me a second. Did I just go right by it? I probably did. Sir Mayald. Speak to Sir Mayald. He's the bailiff there in that town, and he would give you more information about what the reports are. He had sent a farmer on a horse to report this to his local lord, Earl Curo. Curo had then reported it to me via armed messenger. So that tells you something about Sir Mayald and what he's working with. Okay, so go there, parlay with him, find out what's going on. If it is something that can be dealt with, or if you feel like there's something you can do to help, or if you need to investigate or talk to the villagers or whatever, do that. Get a complete rundown or intel gathering. Do whatever you need to do. If it is immediately pressing, then report back and let me know what's going on. If it's not immediately pressing, then maybe do a little, investigating research or whatever that needs to take place. Find out why this dragon is in our area, and then report back to me. Now I want to change the subject or change the topic of our discussion. And right now, when he says that, Sir Emmett and Sir Cade and his son Merald you see them kind of take their eyes off of the papers, and they were kind of having their own little conversation and pointing at maps and stuff like that while you were having a conversation with Maldan. They stop and they look up at you, and they're standing there, not at attention, but they're standing there attentively. And so Sir Mayald says, I want to switch the conversation to something that's important and might become very important in the near future. Who do you support?
For king?
For the next king. There is no heir.
To be honest, I don't know who all is in the running. I don't know politics of this at all. So we could be educated.
Okay. This is something that is important to me because I am in the running. So, because he's my father. Right. And even though he's my father, and I am entrusted with running Olacon, which is the home of the royal family, he doesn't stay here. He stays in Tashal, which is the capital of the empire, or the kingdom. And the kingdom. And no one has seen him in over a year.
That I'm familiar with. I frankly find odd.
And the moot, the peerage, are becoming a little anxious and eager to not oust him, but fill that seat, because there's a lot of things that are going unattended to because
There's nobody in charge.
nobody's doing it. Right, exactly. And so there's about a dozen different factions that are pushing for the crown, and the way someone is crowned is by selection, because there's not going to be any like grand tournament, or there's not going to be a duel to the death, that kind of stuff, unless it comes to that. But there will be the senior nobles in the kingdom will choose the next king, because there's not one choice. If he had a living son that's not a bastard, that was part of his lineage, that would be an obvious choice. Failing the non-bastard options, because my stepbrothers have all perished, I would be the next king. In my opinion, I'm not saying I deserve it, but it does fall upon me to take upon that role. And I just want you to be aware that I value you as people who can be discreet and can work with the new crown, and we could benefit from a mutual agreement.
I mean,
So if you haven't decided, because you're unaware of who everyone is, that might be something you consider researching at some point after you return.
Of course. Certainly something to consider, if nothing else.
And I'd like to know who your father supports as well, but I'm sure he's his own man and he decides on his own, but maybe you can consult with him on that as well.
Right.
I know, from what I remember of him, he supports the church above all. And so, but as you know, the church isn't the king.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay, so
Okay.
I've been told through the grapevine that your horses are ready. Do you wish to take on this dragon quest?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Now, as a retainer under my authority, I normally pay my knights 50 silver a day. So it's 5 days to the end of the month, so that would be 250 silver, right? So let's go ahead and just give you 250 silver now, and so each of you can add 250 silver as payment till the end of the month.
Okay.
150, 540. No, not 2540.
Yeah, 250. And these horses are not gifts They're not yours. You do not possess them. They are from my stable, and I expect them to be returned to my stable. So, and I heard, this is the DM saying, I heard you naming them. Well, guess what? They have names already,
Okay.
but that's okay. You can call them whatever you want to call them. You don't have to call them by their names. But yeah.
Oh no, I didn't name him. That's the name that came with him.
Right. Okay. And so Sir Emmett show them to their horses, and Sir Cade, let me return to doing what we were doing. And so he turns his back on you guys. Now, Sir Emmett, as he kind of pulls you to the side and says, well, it looks like we might be working together again. The Royal Guard is not going to leave the keep, and he doesn't really have any trusted knights that he can send out other than the Royal Guard or his son or something like that. So basically, he's keeping all of those in to defend Olokond if it becomes an issue. Each knight has their own responsibility. Each knight out in the wilderness has their own responsibility and is supposed to defend their own land. But of course, they come together in times of need, of course. But he doesn't. There's no threat right now, as far as he can tell. We're just getting ready. The dragon is sighted. We don't know if he's hostile or what's going on with that. So that's where we stand. So I'm not going to be accompanying you or joining you on this.
Of course not.
And then he says, oh, and by the way, the Royal Guard makes more than 50 silver a day. Okay. But, okay, so he takes you downstairs, out to the front, into the courtyard. Your 4 friends from the wagon, from the rye trip, are there holding 4 horses.
All right.
And you guys, you guys are able to mount your horses and head out. What do you guys want to do? The sun is still not up.
I think
We're
we should just go
expected
ahead
to
and
head
go
out right now.
I mean, we're already up. We're already dressed.
Yeah, I don't want to take this off again and then put it back on. It's kind of a one a day
That too.
expenditure. Because,
Okay.
if we go back to bed, we're going to oversleep, and then we're going to need double breakfast. It's going to be a whole thing.
Double breakfast and third lunch. You can't forget them.
Okay, so on the screen, I had put something right there where it says travel times, 80 kilometers. That's how far you're actually going, about 50 miles or so. And it is majority of the path that I have drawn in light blue down here is paved. There's a small portion of road that is unpaved, and when it means paved, it's not like asphalt. It's kind of like really compact, tight, packed dirt. It's not years and years and years of travel is packed to the dirt nice and tight. Unpaved is kind of like your wilderness dirt trail road or whatever. Not a trail, but the time would be the same. But on a horse, it'll take you between 8 and 9 hours to get there.
Okay.
Heading out?
Yeah.
Is everybody got all your gear?
Well, kind of.
Okay.
I mean, I'm missing some stuff from our last adventure, but I can do without.
What are you missing?
Actually, I might. What size are you again?
I'm 6, right?
You need
Or
just some
7.
pants, right?
Yep.
I have some cloth leggings I can give you.
Okay.
So that would be replacing your lost cloth.
Yeah, the ones I cut up for
Because I forgot, Theo
our.
actually has some backup clothes that he keeps. So yes, I
Okay.
will give you a set of cloth leggings.
I owe you a pair of cloth leggings, sir. Or about 88 tankards of ale.
I mean, either or works.
Half and half. Shorts and ale.
Half a pair of pants.
All right. I'll.
Okay, generous. Freight caravan. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. You guys have food?
A little bit.
You don't need it because there's towns and villages and farms along the way, and you can stop and eat if at an inn or a tavern, or just bring food with you. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, 4 hours. Time tick. Yeah, I know that. Here it is, number 4.
Do we see the turtle when we cross the bridge? Too early?
It is too early. Plus, he doesn't live on the surface. He's usually underwater somewhere. Okay, we're going to call this a highway. Because you're following the main road. But I'm going to call it rural? No, not rural. Highway. It's not the wilderness. And it is once per watch. Okay, so I'm only going to do 2d20 rolls.
Hey, it's 20.
Yes. Okay, so
I need to actually pull up.
okay. So you've gotten about deep into your journey. When something random happens.
Hope it's gemstones appear on the road.
Oh, I know, right? Highway D1.
More gold than we can carry.
Okay.
Just bump into the dragon.
Really?
Or better yet, an unrelated dragon.
I need a definition.
Imagine.
What does that mean? I love how it doesn't give me a definition. It says goobly gook.
Not that. Hate that.
Okay, they got this whole thing called interpreting events. Oh my gosh.
pretty good sized hill to the north of us.
Yeah, which one? Bazik? Jazik?
Well, there's a couple that stick up there.
Yeah. Here we. No, that's not it. I got excited there for a second. That's not it. Okay.
Okay.
It gives like. Okay. I wonder if this. Because it gives like, this is what happens, and this is the reference number, and then the reference number doesn't go anywhere. That's what I'm frustrated with. Okay. Okay. The reference says it's a subtable. Here we go. Subtables. This is going to help me quite a bit. Okay. Okay. So you're riding along and you come upon a knight sitting beside a tree eating his crackers and jam. He doesn't have a horse or anything like that. He's just sitting by a tree. He's obviously a knight. He's wearing mail armor, and he's got a knight shield sitting beside him, a bastard sword sitting beside him, a mace.
Does he have a horse nearby?
He does not have a horse.
Okay.
He's just sitting there on the road, sitting beside like a little wayside tree. You don't have to stop or talk. You could just continue on, or you can stop and talk. Or you can just do whatever.
Ho there, have you seen a dragon in this area?
Are you crazy?
No. We've been
I have not seen a dragon.
We've been told there was one here, and we've been sent to investigate the reports. It could obviously be just somebody's daydreams, or they drank too much, but...
You do know you're about 30 miles away from where you're going, right?
I know, but
Okay.
they're big. I mean,
Okay.
they can get around.
They
So I
can.
figured-
They can. And no, I have not seen a dragon. If I was to see a dragon, I don't know what I would do.
So just
I would probably report it instead of just sitting here eating my crackers and jam.
Which way do you head?
I'm heading to Olacon.
The road is clear.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. The road is clear up to Garderin, if that's where you're heading.
We're heading that way, yes. Almost. We'll go north before we get...
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you're... Yeah, no problem.
I think we'll
Well,
head
it was
through-
well met, and I
Yep.
wish you luck on your travels.
Same to you.
Sure.
We'll just continue, I think, right?
And then
guys?
you just continue.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're on horseback. You're
We don't
riding
know when,
along.
right?
Yeah, there's.
Mhm.
There's a dragon.
It's
Right.
worth the ask. It's worth ask. As we're writing, I'll ask. We don't know who Father supported in the upcoming secession of the king. Do we have any clue if he's mentioned it?
I haven't heard anything from him.
No, he's tried to stay neutral. Yeah.
Okay. Well, for what it's worth, guys, I think it might be in our best, advantage to support Sir Malden at this time for who we know and what's going on.
I mean, as it stands, his Royal Knights are a bit tied up. Us showing support would give us a degree of flexibility and financial support, just because we're a lot more flexible.
All right,
We
a
just
couple
don't know.
more hours in. You're looking at, you've been on the road for maybe 6-7 hours, something like that. Right here near 10 Wolf, okay, near this town, it's not a town, it's probably just a couple of buildings, but near 10 Wolf, you see an armed gentleman. He's got a round shield, he's got an axe, a helmet, some leather armor, and he's walking westward along the road with you. And he steps off the road when you guys approach. He looks like your typical Northman barbarian type.
A bit far south.
He's not being aggressive or violent or anything. He was just walking.
A single person.
A single individual.
Backpack?
Yeah. He's got, I wouldn't say
Trap.
backpack, but he's got like a bag tied over his shoulder. And he's being very respectful, getting out of the road for you guys.
Say we just nod politely and continue.
Okay.
Yep.
He just watches you as you go by. All right. So you guys pull in. You pull into Falcath. You'll notice that on the road up to Falcath, you're on this main road, which is called the Noron's Way. Noron's Way goes from Garderin up to the north, through some Tailda land, and right about there, you have to leave the Noron Way and go off-road, basically. It's a trail that leads to Falcath, which is right there where I got you marked. As you enter Falcath, do I have it? I do. Look at that. Okay, and it's probably black for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm finding a party token. Can you see now? Or do I have dynamic lighting turned off?
Nothing.
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 Yeah. Nope.
Okay.
It's dark when you get there.
Well, it's not too bad. It's 4-ish. Let me make sure. Yep, it's not attached to the party token. Let's go ahead and attach it to the party token.
Hello.
How about now?
Yep.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Got you down here on the bottom. You come in past looks like a farm. Maybe not a farm. Let me double check this. Yeah, that's going to be a farm. Yep, looks like just a house on the outside of the village proper.
Derek, is the scale supposed to match the hex sizes, or is it just arbitrary?
Do you see the scale where it says local scale? Bottom right.
So hexes are like 30 feet then?
That sounds about right.
35 feet, something? Okay.
Yeah, it should be about 200 feet. If you went to center on your measurement tool, you could see that it's 35 feet.
Okay, that's a good guess, huh?
Yeah.
So it shows that the scale is correct indication. All right.
It should be.
What is the dark? Is that a small bridge over a ditch?
You're talking about that thing you just passed?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Okay.
There is like an irrigation ditch, and there's a little path that you could step over.
And is this some sort of a common, or look like a pasture or a meadow?
Yeah, it's a farm. This is a farming village.
Oh.
So yeah, this and this and this. These are all crops. Let me see here if it even shows that. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Yeah, this is all interior map key. Okay, it doesn't give me an exterior map key. But yeah, that's supposed to be a little bridge over the like an irrigation ditch.
Okay.
You got contour lines,
Mm-hmm.
right, and then these little arrow things are more like cliffs, or like it's like a cliff face.
Yeah, we saw that in Olicon at the hole pit. The pit.
Yeah, Onoceptrum.
Yeah.
Okay, you'll also see that, I don't know if you can see this, but it's like 90 feet over here. So there's, to the left where the trees are, it's like it slopes up, right?
Yeah.
So it's definitely up to the left. Yeah, and there's a little house right here, and you guys continue on, I assume. I don't know. Where do you want to go? What do you want to do? Looking at this thing right here on the top of this hill by the orchard, you see, I think I've got a perspective for you.
Oh, is it the manor house?
Yeah. Yeah, you could call it that.
Mm-hmm. Definitely the lord in charge of the area would be there, we
Right.
assume.
That's exactly right.
Watchtower, huh?
Yep.
Or gate tower? Nice. So this looks a little less off than Loria, then. As far as...
Lobon?
Or Lobon.
This looks like half the size. And that manor is barely a manor.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a couple of buildings and a tower and a very small fence. It's like a picket fence. It's not a wall.
Oh, it's not a palisade?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that it's a farm gate to go in, basically.
Right. And all these buildings in the town, from what you can see, are basically just farmhouses.
Mm-hmm. So the difference between the little pine trees and the forest, is that like orchards versus?
It's an orchard. That's right.
Okay.
It's like his personal crops or whatever in that area. Then you got this pond over here. You have like the end of a creek, river or something. Now over here, it looks like there's probably an orchard as well.
Oh, yeah. Or at least tended forest or something.
Yep.
So this isn't, as we come in, we can see that this is basically a peaceful place. This isn't really set up for much of a defense.
Correct.
You have orchard coming right up to your fence. So it's worth knowing, I guess. Neat. Do we see people out working or anything?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, yes. Make an awareness test. Everyone can make an awareness test. I'll even give you a +10 for being elevated on a horse.
Hit the button too quickly.
Oh, we don't just have to say 10. You don't have to put plus, right?
Correct. If it's a minus, you do have to put a minus.
Oh, there you are.
Okay.
You don't have to re-roll. You can just look at your skill and see if you made it within 10. If you didn't add the 10. But yeah, you got marginal success anyway, so you're good. Okay, so Guymar, you notice that out in the fields, over here and over here and over here, is a handful of people. We're maybe a total of like 7 people. They're looking for something. You can see that they're moving the bushes around, and they're like, you overhear one of them say, did you find him? No, not yet. I'm looking. I haven't finished this crop yet, but I don't see him over here. I'll let you know.
See, brothers, I think the locals are looking for someone. I don't know if it's a criminal or somebody lost. Should we help?
Yes.
Yeah, we should. Help them out, maybe pry them for information while we're at it.
Agreed.
Okay.
Right over
So do you want to like ride up into the crop field area, following the trails, not to just go right through the crops, even though you can. But yeah, one of the villagers looks up at you and says, "Oh, my lord." And then they kind of waddle over to you.
Oh, don't mind us. We noticed you were having some trouble looking for, I guess, someone.
Oh, really? Is that even an option? Okay, so this guy, he obviously is a warrior. Walks up to you, very proud of his. And of course, I don't have a handout for him because he was the last one I screenshotted. Okay, hang on. I'm going to make a handout. Super quick. Okay, maybe not super quick, but quick like. Where are you at? There you are, Neris. Yep. he basically looks like your standard Norman spearman, that kind of deal. He is wearing armor, and he has a spear with him, and he looks like a soldier. And he comes up to you, and he says, "My lord, what can Falcath do for you?"
Do you need assistance locating somebody? Somebody lost?
Oh, yes. Yes, absolutely. A young man. He went missing about 2 days ago. And we've searched all the fields except for these 3, and we've searched most of the woods. We're still, there's a few places we haven't been to yet, but we're trying. There's a total of 7 people looking.
Right. So, this might be possibly related, but we also heard some other news coming out of the area. Some rather interesting beast around.
Oh. Oh, you mean the dragon sighting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that about the same
I
time
hurried off to the Earl, and I reported it. Yeah, we've actually seen this dragon flying and circling our small village here about 5 days ago, but well, of course it scared the village, and we were all worried, but it wasn't something that we felt like we needed to report. It was just a one-off sighting. But then a couple of days later, it returned and flew around again, and that's when my lord, who's up at the keep, and he points at this mott, I guess is what you would call it. He goes, up there, we all, told him that this had happened, and he sent me in to report it to the Earl. Are you men from the Earl here to investigate, or?
Yes.
Yes.
It was.
Oh, okay, yeah. You should probably speak with the Lord before you do anything. But
Right.
but yeah, we've had 2 sightings about 5 days ago and about 3 days ago, something like that. And this boy went missing about 2 days ago. You think it's related?
I mean, strange
Don't know.
occurrences like to happen in parties. Though I couldn't say for certain.
Right.
It's worth looking into, though. Yep.
Nobody had seen this dragon up close. Like, it didn't fly down and take any of the animals, or it didn't take any. Well, we hope not. Nobody's reported any of their livestock missing.
Any signs of fire or ice from it?
No. No, it hasn't attacked or anything. We're just concerned, wondering why it's shown its face around here. But I'm just a simple warrior. I just do my duty.
Is there crops in all the 3 fields?
Yeah, there's crops. Well, there's crops in all the fields. Give me a second. Here I am. They have rye. Okay. Barley, oats, hay, vegetables, wheat and fruit. Fruit is a generic term. But yeah, those are the types of fields you see. The majority of it is vegetables. 68 acres of vegetables. Rye is 56 acres. Which is actually more rye than low band. Just let you know. Almost all the other crops are like less than 30.
Okay.
Plus they have ox, cows, goats, sheep, swine. No horses. I mean, just glancing around, that's what you would see.
Oh,
The animals tend to be up north of the town. But yeah, they're all crops.
so Norris, why do you suppose he was out here in the fields? Is that why you're looking here, or have you looked everywhere else?
We've looked almost everywhere else. We've been looking 2 days straight. I don't think we've duplicated anything, but I can't take the entire village away from their duties. These people, okay, even though I'm the beetle, I still can't just take all the workers out of the crops, out of the fields. You know, I have to manage who I take.
I don't think we could take our horses in the crop fields, so there wouldn't be any height advantage. Be my guess, right?
Okay, he won't stop you, but you might upset the Lord. Yeah, he's not a knight or a noble. He has no authority over you at all. But the Lord might be upset about that.
Or I could imagine.
So if you find Kyle, let us know.
Will do. What's he look like? How old is he?
Kyle is... he's the son of Seld and Benea. He's the eldest brother. He's about 16. Yeah, he and Learn used to throw rocks at each other. Benea is hysterical. What's that? What'd you say?
You said Learn. As
Learn.
The younger son.
It is. Yeah, they live with their aunts. Yeah, Benea, she's stricken with worry.
And Kyle was out here alone, or was alone at the time? He wasn't with Learn or anybody else, huh?
No, I think they were together at some point.
Hmm. Think head up to the manor, guys.
Right.
That is a good
Definitely
place
keep
to
our
start.
eyes peeled, but yeah, we should.
Since he's been missing for a couple days, it's not really that urgent at this point. I'd say, yeah, we need to check in first and then
Okay,
see what
I'd
we can
agree with
do.
that. What do you think,
Maybe he
Rainer?
went off into the woods looking after a dragon.
What?
Oh no.
Could be. Maybe he's a prankster and it's maybe a giant kite.
That'd be one heck of a kite.
Yes.
Be pretty cool to see it.
It would be very cool.
All right,
But yeah, I think
Go
we should
fly
go to the
outside the
manor
monastery.
first.
agreed.
Maybe,
Okay.
maybe the Lord here knows about the dragon and has a standing deal with it. You won't hurt us, and we give you one kid, and then we just gotta, cover it up.
We'll see.
Mm,
Yeah, we'll go to the manor house.
Yeah, that
Prefer not
sounds
to
that sounds like a
cover up a child
reasonable
murder.
that sounds like a reasonable thing. Falcath. Okay, so as you approach, you see some heraldry. Right? So the Vobinor is the family name. So as you approach, I think I can do this. I'm going to do this. Okay, so you guys should be on the map. You should be able to see everything. And on this map, I didn't bother putting dynamic lighting blockages on anything because the place is so small that I figured there was no need. Can you see the map and everything?
Yep.
Okay, so you see this little thing to the right is a 15-foot tower. You can see this says +8, so that just means it's 8 foot up from the surrounding land. Like that's 0, that's 8 feet, so you're 8 feet up.
Okay.
You got the well in the middle, you got firewood, basically got a house and a barn storage. That's basically the only thing there. So let me give you the official description. Okay, Falcast's small wooden manor house sits on an 8-foot motte surrounded by a low wooden fence. A wooden watchtower stands. Most rooms have wooden floors and all have thatched roofs. Okay. As you approach, there is someone there to greet you. Okay. I think it's Gavin. Okay, so this guy comes out of the building and approaches you, and he says, "Hello."
Hello.
Yes. My name is Gavin. I am the Chamberlain here. What business do you have here in Falcath?
We are sent on behalf of the Earl to deal with your dragon sightings.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you'll probably want to speak with Sir Mayald. Follow me. Boop. Okay, so you go in there.
Mm-hmm.
Sir Mayald comes out of his bedroom and oh, visitors, have a seat.
Sit down.
He goes, Gavin, get something to drink for our visitors. He looks like he's about 45 or so.
We sense anybody else in the room or in the building?
He's probably got about. There's probably somebody else in the bedroom.
Okay.
So what can I do for you? Why are you here?
Oh, we were asked by the Earl to come tend to your dragon sightings.
Yeah. So what are you gonna do? I mean,
Well,
what is there to do?
Firstly, we've heard that the last time the dragon was spotted was roughly 3 days ago, circling overhead.
That's right.
You happen to know which direction I went after it finished circling, or which direction it came from initially?
I personally didn't see it. The my beetle said that he saw it, and it circled a number of times, 10, 20 times. I mean, I don't think he can count. And then he said it headed like a northwesterly direction when it left. But it's been here once before, and it did circle. And it circled in the middle of the day, so it wasn't like it wasn't like it was trying to conceal itself or sneak in or, be secretive or anything. It just circled around, middle of the day, but when it left that time, I think it went northeast.
It's looking for something.
Well, that's maybe it is, but yeah. If you haven't heard already, there is a missing boy as well, but we don't think it has any relationship to the dragon, mainly because these boys don't wander far from the town. And if the dragon was to abduct him, I'm sure that would have been a scene. Somebody would have noticed.
Yeah.
Is there any livestock missing or anything like that?
There's
Out of
not.
the ordinary?
No. As far as my beetle has told us, no, there is no livestock missing.
Are there any cotters or anybody living alone north of here nearby? It's like either on the manor or north of the manor. You know
Well,
what I mean, on the
we have
outskirts?
cotters. We have a cotter, Pilar. But he lives in town. And he does have a 10-year-old daughter, and a mute wife. They
Like
struggle. They struggle to. We do our best to help them out, but they struggle. They're struggling.
Is it only woods to in the from here north and northwest and northeast? Wooded land, or is there other settlements?
Are you going from memory? Because they're
Yeah, well, I don't.
Well, I have a map.
So there's Tamala, north and northeast. So you said in 5 days ago it headed that direction, right?
yeah. I think
Mm-hmm.
I haven't actually seen it. This has only been
Okay.
reported to me.
Has it ever been sighted in this area before? Or any other
No.
dragons?
No.
Okay.
The first time I didn't think it was. I didn't pay it any mind. I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
It could be just the ramblings of some peasants. You know how they are. And then the second time, the beetle came and said he saw it again, and so I told him that he needed to go to the Earl and report this, which he did, and that was like 3 days ago. Well, he reported it about 2 days ago. About the same time as the boy went missing. But I think the beetle is Neris. I think he is organizing some of the villagers to search the surrounding countryside, but they've come up with no clues or anything. Now, these boys, I don't think anyone in the village likes them.
Okay.
They trouble me?
They're mean spirited. At first, we just figured they were trying to play a practical joke, hiding or something. But legally, Kyle can't just leave. He's bound to the fight. If he's a runaway boy, then there has to be a manhunt.
Mm.
Have his friends been questioned about any of his intentions? If he spoke of running away or anything of that nature? Or anybody that knows him? If he doesn't have friends?
Well, he's got a brother. Learn his brother is the one that thinks he's just either hiding or ran away. But I don't know if I trust that mean-spirited brat. I mean, they fight a lot amongst themselves too.
Is there anything specific you would like us to do related to the dragon, or are we?
Oh, I don't have any idea. Well, the dragon hasn't been hostile or hasn't done anything like that. It has circled around a few times, scaring everybody, but I wouldn't know where to begin.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So, if I had to guess, and unfortunately I do, the dragon has appeared twice. In daytime, both times. Well, if it only appeared once, it could be written off as just passing through. So, it made itself shown a second time. Specifically in daylight both times. And dragons don't really go to inhabited areas. So I'm thinking it wants something. And this is its way of getting that message across, and if we don't answer, it's going to come knocking.
Well, that would be good.
That's a pretty good idea. I think we might want to visit Tamala, see if they've seen it.
Yeah.
And that's if it flew northeast over
More
here.
specifics of where it's come from. And that, or just try to find some high ground. Maybe we'll catch an eye of it. Just
No, I'd like to find somebody else that's seen it. Other than what we have now is almost useless information. Other than we have missing child. Or did the Beatles say there were more people missing than Kyle?
Nope.
Then
The beetle doesn't know what he's doing.
okay.
I'd say
The beetle
Can I
is
talk to
a soldier,
Mm-hmm.
not a detective.
And you, Sir Mail, you don't know of any other people missing, just Kyle so far. And not related to the
nobody's
dragon.
been reported missing to me. No.
Well, that's good. Good. So maybe this is just a dragon trying to get our attention, people.
Because it's not like it can just hire a courier.
So I asked about anybody living on the outskirts or north of here or in the wilds, just to see if we could question them. If you don't know anybody, then I suggest we head up to Tamala and see if there's anyone there that has seen it, at least. Was that about a mile away?
It's probably about 5 miles by road.
Really?
Yeah, let me do some measurements. 5 kilometers.
Okay, so a mile and a third.
3 miles?
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd like to talk to the boy's brother, just in case he has a certain spot that maybe he may have ran to, a certain hiding spot or something of that nature. These could be unrelated, or they could be related.
right.
And we don't have any idea how far away this dragon could be nesting, do we?
No idea. You have my full support if you want to ask any of the villagers questions. It's well within your right. I appreciate that, and I'd like Kyle to be returned to his father.
Right.
Hopefully we can return him. And nothing else has happened to him.
Yeah, and Learn might have information that he didn't share with the beetle or something. I don't know. I don't trust him. He's a little brat.
How old is Learn?
14.
Has there ever been dragons here before? History of it?
Not since I've been here.
You've been here a while, I think.
Well, I can tell you exactly.
I figured.
Uh, 3 years. Right after I got this, and he slaps his leg.
Oh, okay. Has the beetle been here longer than that? Was he here when you came? As beetle?
The beetle he's a retired soldier. Yeah, he's been here a while.
Oh.
Probably 4 years. If you didn't know, this is a newly formed village. This village has only been around for about 4 years.
Okay.
Yeah, and then so when he gets up, Mayald walks with a distinct limp,
Okay.
like he's favoring one of his legs.
He took an arrow to the knee.
Yeah, something like that. If you want to know, you can ask. But yeah, he's got a limp.
Guys, you want to leave? Then?
Yeah.
The manor?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if there's much more we can glean at this point.
Let's
Okay.
go back and thank you very much, sir.
You're very welcome. So you said you wanted to leave the manor?
Yeah, well, when we get outside, I guess look around and see, is there anybody else in the manor compound as we come out?
Well,
Anybody in
as
the
nobody's in the tower.
Okay.
The tower is abandoned. But there's like the chamberlain, a cook, the alewife, and 3 other people but they look like family members. So there's like a total of 6 people that live in the manor.
And so the chamberlain's nearby?
Oh, maybe 7. Yeah, the chamberlain is walking with you until you get
He's
to the
with
gate.
us.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll say, Gavin, have you heard of anybody else that has seen the dragon or might know something about this dragon?
A number of the villagers have seen the dragon, as well as the beetle. He's the one that reported it, but my understanding is a lot of the village, because it flew over in the middle of the day, I think the majority of the town saw it.
You didn't see it?
Oh, no. I'm not normally in town, or I'm usually attending to the Lord and the people here, and every now and then I'll go into town, but
Is this manor organization small enough that the beetle does all of the Reeves duties and that sort of thing?
Yeah.
So directly from Sir Mail to the beetle, and then that's the hierarchy of the farming.
Probably right.
Yeah. Okay. And as far as defenses, it's the beetle and his lord, and are there other? Is there like a call to arms of just the populace, or are there soldiers of it around? Other than that,
You don't see any other soldiers, but that you can ask, but
Mhm.
you don't see any other guards or knights or anything like that.
Raynard, I think you may be right with that. Either it's trying to just get our attention because there's certainly pickings here.
Does Reynard know something about dragons that we don't? Does he have some kind of special knowledge, or was that just a guess? Like you
That's
said.
just a guess.
Okay. I didn't know if you had some special
No.
knowledge.
I was just thinking because they don't usually go to where people are. There's got to be a reason it did, and if there's a reason and it showed itself, probably wants someone to talk
Could
to.
it just be that it's hungry and it's scouting the area looking for some sheep and cows to eat? Some easy
I mean,
pickings?
if it was hungry, it probably wouldn't have waited. Stuff.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
it is a dragon, and it's not like there's anything around here that's going to stop it.
But they're long-lived and they have their own agendas. Who knows how they operate? But I agree, you're probably right. It would have just come down and eaten what it wanted to eat. Trying to play a little devil's advocate, I guess.
Gavin, is it possible to travel directly to that was it Thalamore? I'm sorry. See, the map is gone. That I think it was a keep to the northeast of here. Could we go overland rather than going on the road?
No, there's a road. You just go down to the main highway and go up. It's about 5 kilometers. Why do you need to go there?
See if they saw the dragon. Just flew that
Okay.
direction.
Well,
Or actually, I was just wondering if we could cross over land directly toward that area.
you
could
can,
get it.
but then you'll have to navigate, and it would be slow going. That's why they made a road, so you could just go. Your way
Are there any
past.
close high points where we could get a lay of the land without having to travel far?
Well, he points at the hill going up to the west. Says that's the closest high ground.
Right.
Let's. Yeah, this over here. It's higher over above the pond.
I heard Theo mention that, so maybe it might. I think that was Theo that mentioned that, right? It might be a good idea.
Oh, do you know of any caves in the area, maybe?
Yeah, there's a cave system, or a cave that I know of. Okay, let me get back to the map.
Dragon's got to stay somewhere.
Right. So
Yeah.
northwest of the pond, there's a cliff, and in the side of the cliff there's a cave.
Is that on this map?
It's not shown on the map. It's within the confines of the map. You might have to look for it or get someone to show you where it is. But nobody goes there.
Mhm.
That's just crazy.
We need to ask somebody if they can estimate how big this thing was. If it's gigantic, it'd have to be a really big cave for it to fit in.
There's a word that is used for this cave. Hang on.
Is it Dragon's Hollow?
It is not. Yeah. No one ever goes. no one ever goes into the Moaning Mouth Cave. That's what it's called. Because restless spirits watch over that place.
Of course they do.
All the more reason maybe the dragon.
Oh, it's too small for that. No, it's what, 5-6 feet across. It's not.
Oh.
It's not a dragon cave for sure, and it's called the Moaning Mouth because wind, when it blows past it, makes a sound. And it's halfway up the cliff, so that's super hard to get to anyway. But no, do you think the boy might be in there? Nah, I don't think he's foolish enough to go up there.
I don't know. No one seems to have had a very high opinion of him.
Do you know where Learn lives and where the boy lives?
Yeah,
Gavin, could you
yeah.
point
He
us?
lives with his family.
It's at one of the houses in
It
the
is.
town?
It is. It is house number 1.
Ooh. Way down by the entry?
No, that was 10.
okay.
That was.
Oh,
That's where the Woodward lives.
okay.
House 1 is. I'm trying to find the map. Okay. Okay, that's the player's map. That's not it. Okay. See this house right there?
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Yes.
That bigger
Okay.
house, that's his.
So I take it we went by this house. Does it look just like a house? Like it's not any special thing about it? Just
Yeah, it's a house.
okay. Can we go, unless you guys say otherwise, can we go this way around?
It
So we
like
can-
this house looks like maybe someone poor lives there.
Mm-hmm. All right. And then when we went by this, does this look like something special, this area? With that little...
It's part of this house, right?
Mhm.
And that is one of the cotters. That's the Pellier.
Okay.
These two houses here look like if there was an upper and a lower class, these guys would be the lowest class.
Okay.
They're the poors.
So if we head to this house, could we go around clockwise up
Yeah, you
this
can do.
way and,
Yeah, you can do what you
and
want.
do and this to try to get a lay of the land as far as what these are. Like, what is this building here? Is there a chapel or a parish church? Is there?
Do you want to just go, like,
Yeah,
do a
just-
full circle and see the
Yes,
entire place?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Every place is a house. Okay, every place is a house.
Mm-hmm.
This is a big house.
Ah,
Okay, it has a well out front. None of these others have any kind of water source, but this one has a well out front. It also has like a livestock pen in the back. Well, there's livestock pen over here too. This is a hedge, so there's like a hedge place over here. They all farm the center area, except for this one over here. They all farm the center area as like a communal food for the people to eat. This is not for the people. That's for the Lord. Let's see here. They're all houses. Except for this building right there. That looks like a church of peony. But it doesn't look like it's nothing special. It's like someone's home that's been converted to a church. So it's wooden, thatched roof, but it's got the peony iconography like all over it. Maybe a clay statue of Lady of Agriculture. But everybody else is just a normal house except for these two, which are the low end, low class. And this guy apparently has some money. They all have families, so you see people in the village, walking around, plucking crops from the crops, or cleaning clothes and stuff like that. So the families that live in these houses are just doing household chores, where the head of household is probably out in the field searching.
Guys, you want to go knock on the door of Kyle and Lauren's house?
Yeah.
We'll do that.
When you go by, you actually get stopped. Okay, yep, double checking which house it was.
Mm-hmm.
When you go by this house right there, that one right there, you get, there are two teenage girls.
Mm-hmm.
Not exposing themselves, but being a little indecent, showing too much of their leg, maybe too much of their cleavage, and they are waving and smiling and winking.
Reynard, I see your fans are here.
Reynard and Theo, of course. They look right past me. Like -4 charisma.
You're muted there, Brandon.
Yeah, I noticed. No, the queen's the only woman for me.
And you can see the mother is there, a middle-aged lady, and she sees these two teenage girls kind of winking and flirting and maybe showing too much skin, and just turns a blind eye.
Yeah, I mean they're getting old. They need to find a husband.
One thing I've learned is the more attention you give them, the more they do it. So you just ignore them.
As
Okay.
fun as it would be, no need to leave bastard children halfway across the kingdom.
Okay, so
Not
once
that big,
once
yeah.
you scout the entire village out, where would you like to go?
To Lauren's house.
Okay.
To the boys' house there. Right here.
Right, gotcha.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so you hear crying on the inside,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, so you hear crying on the inside. And as you approach, what would you like to do? What do you want to do?
I'd like to talk to Lauren, but do you want to take over, Reynard?
No, just assist.
But,
If someone else has a lead.
I just want to talk to Lauren, basically.
Someone with supernatural voice might be the one to talk,
Yeah, I know.
right?
That's
But
Theo,
someone with
Theo.
supernatural
I can-
eyesight would be the one to spot people in the field.
I think we should
You're
talk
the
to
idea
Lauren,
man.
But I'd like somebody that's very charismatic and voicing and, comes across with authority.
I can
and is the youngest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm not good with crying children. Okay, I'll.
The door opens and a woman steps out.
Hello there.
Hey, my lord,
I'm,
my lord, what honor? We didn't.
Yes.
We have you found my son, my nephew?
Not yet, I'm afraid. That's actually why we were here to stop by and ask
Oh,
about that.
okay.
We heard that your son went missing some 2 days ago.
My son?
Or
Nephew.
your nephew, I mean.
Uh huh.
Sorry.
Yeah, Kyle. He's missing. Are you here to join the search?
At the very least, I figure we're going to keep an eye out for him and potentially help find him.
Yeah.
We're also looking into other news with the whole dragon business, but if we can find your son, that's always an added bonus here. Well, as it stands.
Oh yeah. You think they're related?
doesn't
You
hurt
think the
to want
dragon
information.
took my nephew?
I'm
don't.
not so confident to say that yet, but you never
Okay.
know. All information's good information.
Well, I will pray to Peony to protect him.
So when was your nephew last seen? Where was he last seen, I suppose I should say? Do you happen to know, like, usual haunts of his, or...
Well, he was with Learn, is what I understand. They play frequently in the woods or in the creek or in the fields. And then 2 days ago, Learn came back, and Kyle didn't.
Learn came back. Where were they when he was out? Were they out in the woods?
Oh, I don't know. Kyle doesn't want to speak of it. He says that, I'm sorry, Learn doesn't want to speak of it. He says that Kyle, told him not to say anything, and he was gonna play a joke on the manor.
Is Learn here?
Yeah, he's inside.
If you don't mind, I would like to speak with Learn for a moment.
Okay. And so this ant screams out, "Learn! Get your ass out here! There are people out here. There are these knights out here that want to talk to you." And then you hear Learn say, "I don't want to." And she says, "1 minute." And then she goes in the house. And after a little scuffle on the inside, she comes out holding his earlobe, and she's dragging him out and says, "Learn, show your respect." And then she hits him hard in the butt. Boom! And Learn almost falls over. And then he's like, "Okay, what can I do for you?"
We're here to ask about Kyle. Where you last went with him before he went missing. I understand that initially there was mentions of a joke and whatnot, but this is starting to get into a bit more of a tense territory, and if this is a joke, it's running its course for Kyle, and frankly, that's not ideal. So any information you have regarding where you last saw him would be appreciated.
I think it's my brother's idea. He wanted to play a joke.
Right.
Did he play the joke? Has it happened?
Yeah, I think so. The joke is, he's hiding or something. You guys can go ahead and make a rhetoric roll.
Aha!
Oh wow.
Aha! Oh, Theo. Theo's trying to figure out how to be convincing, so he didn't even notice.
You don't know this boy, but he okay, you don't know the boy, so you don't really have any reference, but he seems like he has a really good idea where he's at, but is afraid to tell you.
Look, well,
But you don't know that.
yeah, Theo doesn't know that.
Look, your brother's been out there for 2 days. We get that you don't want to, like, ruin any joke that he's got planned, but this and a dragon running about, he could be in trouble.
Good.
Lauren, have you seen the dragon?
Did your brother go to find the dragon?
No. The dragon. Yeah, I don't know. They probably did. They probably saw the dragon. Yeah, I saw the dragon. Scary, very spooky. Way up in the clouds.
Yeah.
But no, Kyle wouldn't be stupid enough to go try to find a dragon.
Yes, well, him being off on his own right now is not exactly ideal either. It makes him easy pickings.
He's older than me. He knows what he's doing.
Well, I'm also older than you.
And if something happens to him, it'll be good. It'll be good.
Why?
He's mean. He's the worst brother ever. I hope he dies.
Lauren, why don't you tell us where you think he's hiding, so that we can bring him in here and he can, we can solve this and maybe give him the punishment he deserves.
He smiles and giggles.
Let's go get him.
He's giggling. Yeah, right. Like that's gonna happen. He has no respect. This is the DM telling you. This kid has no respect for you.
Yeah.
Is that it? Can I go now?
What if... Nah, you wouldn't care about something like that. Let's go, guys.
Yeah. Let's go dragon hunting.
That
Theo
actually
is
was
just
me
standing
changing my
there.
mind on the idea, but like...
Mm-hmm.
The only thing going through Theo's mind right now is it's wrong to beat the child.
Why?
Because Theo's not keen on violence for violence's sake. patience rapidly declining. He's just gonna follow the others.
Okay.
So let's leave.
You know, if we find him on our own, and he gets back and finds out that you didn't help, he'll probably be even meaner. But if you help us find him, then he'll owe you one.
All right, I'm going to say enough of this. I'm going to snatch this kid up by the neck, and I'm going to literally start dragging him off his feet, and I'm going to say, it's to the stockade with you. See if a few days that you think about it while you're in extreme pain will let you think about telling us where your brother is. And I'm not being nice at all. You guys have a case maybe of modern thinking or something, but this is the medieval age. We can do whatever we want.
You can make a rhetoric roll. Okay, so you snatch him up. He's lightweight. You know, he's a 14-year-old kid. And you just pick him up, you know, and he's barely on his tippy toes or whatever. And you start pulling him off the porch. And then you say, he says, hey, wait. It was his idea. It was his idea. I had nothing to do with it. I had nothing to do with it.
Information, please.
It was a challenge. It wasn't a joke. I didn't think he would do it. And then he did.
What did you challenge him to do?
Oh no, he challenged me. It was a, I bet you won't go in the cave. And he was right. I didn't go in the cave.
The one on the cliff?
Yeah, the moaning mouth.
You should be in the stockades for letting your brother go into a place like that.
Well, I mean,
continue.
It's not against the rules.
Yes, it is.
No.
He's not allowed to leave.
But brothers are supposed to take care of each other. You know it's not safe to go in there. That's why you didn't go in there.
Yeah, but
We'll tell the Lord
but
that,
I don't care if he comes out or not.
I don't care what you think.
Okay. So you're gonna drag him off?
I'm gonna push him down on the ground and say, next time somebody asks you information, you tell them. Let this be a lesson to you.
Give me 4 dice versus your strength.
4 dice versus strength.
Oh yeah, you push him onto the ground. He like falls on his butt. Boom. He goes, yeah, yeah, I didn't mean anything to happen to him, but I just don't care if it does.
Yeah, well, my brother here might have to pay you another visit if we don't make it in time now, because you took so long. Yeah, see, I have a pretty mean brother, too.
Yeah.
And I put my arm around Guymar.
All knights are the same.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we 2 of us tried to be peaceful with you. That wasn't getting us anywhere.
Suppressing the masses.
It's a violence inherent in the system.
That's right. Exactly.
Let's leave the house then.
If you answer the questions the first time, then we don't have angry brother beat you.
Okay.
We call this
Good cop,
bad
bad
night.
So he gets up, dusts himself off, and runs into the house. And the ant just stands there watching. He deserved it.
Yeah.
All right. So
So I'll just have to go find a belt.
okay, we
I'll,
will.
I'll take care of this. She goes in the house.
Mm.
Let's go find the beetle. Okay.
The beetle's out searching the fields.
He's still out in this area.
Yeah.
Down
They're
there?
they're in
Yeah.
these 3 fields here searching.
Oh, okay.
Him and his minions.
There's what time of day is it now?
About
Pretty
5.
5.
It's still daylight.
Did they tell us how far these caves were?
No, but they're about
They
to.
told you, but I don't know if you understood what they said.
Okay.
Is this it over here? By the
Yep.
Let's try and
Yep. That's
Okay.
that's the cliff northwest of the pond.
and right, and we didn't know where the cave were, but that it's in that cliff face somewhere.
Correct.
Up here by the 10? Is that what you're talking
here.
about?
Right here.
Well,
I'm too far zoomed in. Oh yeah.
we should
North
still tell the
west.
beetle first, so that
Well,
Right
yeah.
there.
There's a few things. One, we need something to eat. 2, we need some place to stay. 3, we need some place to put our horse. So the beetle is I think our next stop. Take care of those.
Yeah. He
Yeah,
can
and-
call off his search. I mean, he doesn't need
Yeah.
to keep searching these
And
fields.
and then we think that the kids in the cave. We're gonna go check it.
Okay. So
Yeah.
so the beetle, he's like, "Did you find the boy?" He's definitely not in these fields out here. So I think that we're gonna have to widen the search. I think.
Well, we have good news and bad news. The good news is we know where he is.
Oh, okay. All right, boys, you can go home.
Which brings us to the bad news.
Is he dead?
Not yet.
Worse. He's in the Moaning
might
Mouth
be.
Cave.
Okay.
Apparently, him and his brother dared each other to go in, and the fool was stupid enough to do it.
Oh. Okay.
So
What What are you talking about? The Moaning Mouth Cave?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody's
Moaning Mouth
nobody's stupid to go in there. That's haunted.
Okay.
Have you ever met a 16-year-old?
You've lived here.
Or have you ever
for
met a
some time.
teenager?
You know this boy. Look me in the eye and tell me he's not dumb enough to go in there.
No, you're right.
Yeah. So we're gonna also be dumb and
So are you planning on going in the cave to rescue him or find his body or retrieve him or what?
whichever.
I'm kind of feeling that's what you're going to do. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you need some place to put your horses up, and the only place would be the manor. And if you need some place to sleep, I'm sure that the manor. If you need something to eat, I'm sure the place to go would be the manor.
Manor.
In a manner of speaking.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I know there's 2 girls that would put you up.
Yeah, they would.
They're always trying to find the next suitor.
Here you go, Randall. Randall, it's up to you.
No, they're.
I mean, you
like
are
said,
you are
they're
getting
always
up in the
trying.
years already.
And I'm sure that the Lord would be happy to hear that at least one problem has been resolved, or at least is on its way to being resolved.
Well, sadly, it's like you said. They're always looking for the next suitor, and who am I to ruin that streak? Such dedication.
Yeah, we don't want the game to end.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go up. We'll thank, was it Naru? Thank him
Nearest.
Resolve.
Yep.
and head back up to the manor, huh?
Yeah.
Take care of business.
Okay. So you ride back up to Zimanor.
Zamanor?
Yep.
And see Mayald. Or Gaben. Whoever could greet us.
Right. So this guy, well, hold on. This guy and this guy. So, Gaben greets you. He's the door greeter.
Mm-hmm.
You're back. It's only been an hour or so. What's going on? Did you find the boy?
Gaben, we have a lead on where the boy is up in the caves. We'd like to go there in the morning and look.
The caves?
But,
that's crazy. That's
yeah,
haunted.
It's crazy. It's really crazy.
Yeah, that's why we're waiting for the morning.
Right.
Why do you think he's in the caves?
That's what his
Because
little
he's a
brother
stupid
told
teenager.
us.
Oh.
His brother told us on pain of
Early death.
cuffing.
On pain of Gaimar.
Okay, so you got it out of his brother that he's in the cave?
Yeah,
we think so.
Okay.
He dared his younger brother to go, and when the younger brother didn't, he went himself to prove how tough he is, apparently. And
yeah, it sounds like Kyle.
We could use some services if you'd be so kind. We need a place to keep our horses. We're not going to take them in a cave.
If you're interested.
We could use some room and lodging and some something to eat if possible.
Well,
yeah, no problem. You can put your horses right there, and
okay.
if you need to eat, I'm sure the cook can put out a few extra helpings, and I'd like to do my part in helping. So I'm going to show you. I don't think I made a handout. Maybe I did. Nope. Let's make a handout. Let me get to my files. Equipment. I offer each of you one item from the equipment list.
10 foot.
Oh.
I miss my 5-foot stick.
It's on there.
It might be worth us picking up some more rope.
Let's show this to everybody. There we go. So there is a hourglass or a magnifying glass on the right. If it's too small, you can zoom in that way. So part of that comment that I cut off is your unneeded equipment can be piled in the manor house barn.
Okay.
So if you don't need to take, all your gold, you can leave it here. No, if you or silver, or if you got like a bag full of, I don't know, cooking utensils or something, you can leave it here. But if you notice, there's a couple of unique items that I've never seen before. One of them is Berlick's Balm. Another one is Tarala's Pillow. Barrick's Balm lets you ignore injury penalties. Minor for 4 hours or serious for 2 hours. So it doesn't heal the injury, but it does keep you from suffering the penalties. It's a painkiller, basically. And Tarala's Pillow is allows you an additional roll for your healing after 1 day. So you already get a roll every day, but Tarala's Pillow will let you roll again.
Interesting.
I'm going to change a rule right here on the spot. Tarala's Pillow allows you to roll immediately. So if you drink it, you can roll immediately, and then at the end of your day, you can roll again. Because the rules as written is after every 5 days you get an injury roll. But in my rules, it's every day. So I figured Tarala's Pillow could be like a healing potion. But if you need rope, or if you need a weapon, which apparently you don't need because you're packing heat already. But if you need a 5-foot staff, or if you need a 10-foot poleaxe or a torch,
So,
or a shield. What's that?
out of just a mild bit of curiosity, this isn't necessarily as pertinent right now. What's the difference between like specific proficiencies versus like more unspecific? Like we have lance proficiency, but that'd be pole arms.
It is
more
also
broadly.
polearms. Yeah. So if when you start the game, they're two separate proficiencies. Okay, so
Right.
you should put polearm as one of your proficiencies and lance as another proficiency, and they're the same when you start the game. But then as you use the weapons, they level up separately.
Okay.
Yeah, all weapons level up separately
So
after a certain point, and I think it's 80. So if you don't have an 80, it doesn't really matter. What's your ML?
105.
Yeah, because after 80, it becomes individual. Each weapon goes up individually. I'm sure there's a bonus for that, but I don't know what it is.
Okay. In that case, I might want to pick up a spear.
6-foot spear or a 10-foot poleaxe. Yeah. Well, you're not gonna keep this. This is just for the trek into the cave.
Yeah, that's a good point. I should just get the rope.
You should get something that's going to help you guys. Yeah.
We should take.
It is a
Well,
cave, and nobody's been in it before.
We should at least take one length of rope, right?
Well,
Yeah.
you guys also already have your own lengths of rope, and
Well,
there's
how much rope
there's
do we-
only one option. 36
only-
feet of rope. That's it.
Yeah.
The torches, if every one of you took a torch, you would take all 4. They have 4 torches.
I'll go ahead and take that rope.
Okay, so 36 feet.
Okay. So then,
So that's scratched off the list.
yeah. Do you guys want to take one each? Take the Berlick's Balm and the Tyrellus Pillow? You want to take those, or is there
That would
something
be
else?
Smart. So that'd probably be smart.
Yeah.
And then
Well,
the fourth-
there's only ghosts. No, I don't know.
Yeah. It's the problem is we got hurt really bad climbing a ladder.
Isn't there a ladder on this list? There is not. Okay, I'm surprised.
Should we take the 5-foot staff, guys? Is the fourth thing?
I mean, a good stick is worth having. If nothing else.
I mean,
I
if we find a hole and we could use that to brace across the hole, then put a rope down. That's worth a lot. That type of thing.
Yeah.
If you want to buy any of these, you can, and there's the prices. And
Okay.
that would not count against your one item taken.
Thank you. That's good. I think the iron wedge might be worth buying.
Mm.
I mean, it's
I'll
one
buy-
silver.
I know. I'm going to buy the iron wedge. I mean, it's worth having that. That's
Okay.
that could be super handy.
Right.
Uh, and then, what do you guys? I say we take the 5-foot pole.
It also gives you a plus 10 on climbing with an iron wedge,
Nice.
if using HarnMaster, which we are.
What do you want the weight on that? Like a half a pound or?
Oh, it's like 15 pounds. No, I'm kidding. Don't worry about it.
Anvil.
Don't worry about it. Not right now.
Okay.
We'll worry about that later. Where's my... Oh, there it is.
Well, I'll take the 5-foot staff as mine. If you guys want to take whatever you want. I didn't take Berlick Malm or the Turalis pillow.
The wedge is 1 pound.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick one up as well.
Pick one up what?
A wedge. I'm gonna buy.
They only have one.
Oh, I thought you said we could buy them.
You can, but there's only
Yeah.
one of them.
I just bought it.
Oh, you
So there's
bought it.
still, if I take that and then I just take the staff, you guys, there's 2 free things or buy what else is left.
Where did the-
I have 3 torches. You can have a lantern, right? There's a couple lanterns here.
Right.
we got
So
a
you
couple
so you probably
lanterns,
don't
right?
need any torches.
Yeah.
But is someone taking the pillow or the balm?
I'll take.
Because
the
they have to,
pillow.
whatever you're taking as free, you're going to have to give back.
Yeah, I'll take the pillow. It's just in case we find the boy and he's hurt.
Instant healing. Right. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Guy, did you want to take something? Muted.
Yep, muted. Just any caving supplies that we might need, like you would ready.
The
the wedges and stuff.
pillow is 1.5 pounds. So is the balm.
Okay.
Well, Guy, the balm is available to take. That could come in handy. The rest
How
are
much
just...
are-
I mean, it's only 16 silver. You might buy it and keep it.
Yeah, if it's only 16 silver, it should get one.
Okay.
Ball. Can we get more than one? Can we get
Nope.
two?
No, you cannot.
Just one?
Yeah. If there was more than one, it would tell you that there was, like, the torches have 4 of them. But everything else is 1 of each.
Alex.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, but you really don't need most of this because I think all of it you pretty much have. But there are some cool things to get. Anything else? You guys all taken care of? You guys, we don't really have a guest room, but we do have a barn. No, we have a. Let me see what we got. Got a little storage room over here with some bags and barrels and boxes, or you can
Sure.
sleep in the barn. There is 1 horse in the barn.
Right.
There's only
I'm
really.
actually gonna buy the. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say your horses are all going to have to sleep outside. You tie them. There's like a little trough right there, and yeah, so you just tie them up outside.
Sorry, this is a bit late. I was just double checking stats on it. Theo's going to actually buy the poleaxe. He's just going to be leaving it in the barn for the time being. At least overnight.
Okay. All right, you guys are going to stay in the barn, I take it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll figure out what's the places. Take the
Stored
room or
grain is
something.
kept on the north end. Mayald's charger, Tempest, and his palfrey, Dancer, are stabled in the south part. Okay, so both of he has 2 horses. Ladders lead up to the hayloft,
Oh yeah, okay, let's do that.
which is shared by Arian, the groom, and Rella, the washerwoman. But yeah, you guys can stay up there with them.
We'll take care of the horses with just a lead rope for keeping them comfortable, and take all the tack off and wipe them down. Do normal horse care.
This building over here is the privy
Mm-hmm.
and armor storage. Next to the foul-smelling privy, 8 spears and 6 shields are kept in a lock shed.
We'll lock it back up after we leave.
Well, no, you got the the privy's open.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so you guys wait till the morning.
Yeah, we'd go in the morning, right, guys? I think we don't want to go in a haunted cave at dark.
Right.
Well, now, if we're going to face the ghosts, they're probably awake at night.
That is
If we
true.
want to see them,
There's a ghost right there. Heck.
be gone.
Really? Want to go at night? We've traveled all day.
I was kidding. No.
Okay.
Sleep.
Yeah.
Okay, so in the morning, you wake up, dawn, time to go, gather your gear, figure out what you're going to take with you,
Okay.
and then I'll put you on the Falcath map. And then from here, just let me know when you guys are properly equipped.
Okay, let me do some things.
No,
Yeah,
you're not allowed to do
don't
some
need to take-
things. You have to do
Well, I was just
all
looking
the
through. I'm
things.
realizing that I realize I'm actually really good with the poleaxe. The problem is it's a 10-foot poleaxe, and we're going into a cave.
Mm-hmm.
Might not work out well.
Yeah,
so
especially when the
hand
cave
axe.
is only about 4 to 5 feet.
Yeah, hand axe, dagger for backup, shield. That should be good to go.
Not
Everything
saying
else
that
is
it doesn't
right
open
now.
up on the inside, you just don't know yet.
Yeah.
Okay, so is everybody equipped?
Yeah.
Yes.
Don't
Yeah.
forget, 240 silver counts as a pound.
Yep.
Okay. From the manor, I assume you go through. You're gonna walk, right? You're not taking your
Mhm.
horses, so you go through the common area, which we all know that's where like merchant caravans and stuff like that stop when they do.
Okay.
That would be a place that traveling things would stop. Okay, so what do we got here? We got the orchard. It holds about 300 apple trees. This area up here is the spring. Natural clear water spring bubbles to the surface. Village
Oh,
women wash their clothes there.
Oh, gross. Not the spring.
Yeah. Village common. Here we go. It's a daisy-covered field. It's the site of the monthly hall moot where disputes are settled. Villagers are allowed to graze their livestock here when they're not needed to fertilize the Lord's fields. And a portion is used as a graveyard. I don't know if it shows the graveyard. Doesn't. Okay, but I think the graveyard is close to this patch of trees right here.
Okay.
And it's consecrated ground to peony. Okay, Falca's Pond, as you come by pond, named after a lesser-known fallen heroine of the Migration Wars. Okay, this cool and sandy-banked pond sits at the base of the hills. Right. From here, you cross. I guess you're going to go up the hill this way?
Yeah.
Is that kind of what I'm gathering? Okay.
Yeah, I would
Whoa.
imagine. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
See, it's cursed.
In that direction. Okay. This place is avoided by the villagers. Okay, right. So I'm going to put you right there. It says go to here. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to go to there. Yep, that's it. Strange moans originate from it when the wind blows.
Do we see a cave entrance in this cliff?
That's what I'm getting to. I wonder if you. I want to see how far up the cliff it is. The mouth opening is about 4 feet high and 4 feet wide. It is not concealed, but is hard to see, as it sits 8 feet up a narrow cliff on a steep hillside.
Oh no.
So it's 8 feet up.
Start climbing.
Can we just boost one of us up? With all my gear, I weigh 203 pounds.
You want to do what?
Give a boost. Just
I'm getting a boost.
Shouldn't-
Start climbing.
I mean, 8 feet.
Whoever is first has to make a climbing roll.
Even with a boost?
Only with a
Okay.
boost.
I'll go first. Uncheck
I
mountain.
mean, we can reach up there and merely grab the ledge.
Yep, and then what?
Okay.
And so you grab the ledge, and then you.
The guy behind you just pushes you up and you're in.
He doesn't have 8-foot arms.
He stands 7 feet or 6 feet tall. He can
Is he?
almost see. He could jump up and look in it. I mean, come on.
Are you 7 feet tall? Are you 6 feet tall?
Not me, but
I'm
I'm
even
6
6 foot.
I'm 6'1".
Oh, okay. He could give you a boost.
yeah, I could.
But
stand
most
on
of you are
shoulders
under
and
like
step in
5'9",
it.
right?
Oh, I'm pretty short.
No,
yeah.
I'm 6 foot.
Oh, okay. Okay. Still a climbing roll.
Yep. I got it, guys.
Okay.
But who's going first? Oh, you're
Or-
going first?
Or if Bernier wants to do it, go for it.
No, it's a climbing roll, so I don't.
I got it. No, I don't.
Nope, marginal failure is still a climbing roll. Hang on.
I'll try.
Just a
and climb
second.
up
Just
that.
a second.
I think we're figuring out if Reynard just broke his leg.
No.
Put the pillow down first.
So who's giving you the boost?
It sounds like Theo.
Okay,
Yeah.
Theo, what's your strength times 10?
My strength times 10 is 170.
Is that, do you weigh 170 pounds or less with all of your equipment?
170 or less. No.
Okay, how much do you weigh
I weigh
with all your gear?
Oh, with all my gear, 278 point something.
278? Okay,
Yes.
divide that by Theo's strength.
What's your strength, Theo?
17.
16.
Okay, 16. Theo, you got to make a strength times 3 roll.
3 times 3. Got it.
So you click strength, it'll say what's the multiplier? It's 3.
That is a failure.
Right, so he's like, oh, I can't hold you, I can't lift you. No, actually that's marginal failure. Load is lift, no wait. Okay, lift fails, lifter is uninjured.
How about I'll step in too and see if Theo and Guymark and together might be able to hoist
You
him up.
you can. Then it's your weight divided by their combined strength.
I'm also like one of the heaviest and one of the strongest, so maybe I go on the bottom.
How much does Bernier weigh?
With all of my gear, 203.
3.
Yeah.
Well, it might be a little more.
Out of curiosity, I think I can pick him up. I like my odds. No, but here I'll pick up. I'll push Theo up. Roughly same reach, but stronger bottom.
I'm not sure you want to do that. I weigh 300 pounds with all my
Why
stuff.
do you weigh 300 pounds?
I have a lot of armor on.
Well, I guess I'm at 278. I can't complain.
Yeah,
But two people can work together.
Yeah, here,
Yeah,
me and
just lift-
Guy.
You can just lift me up in there.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
get Bernier up
Where-
there. He's been
I
wanting
can
to do this.
throw
so-
him up there.
Yeah.
Where's the total weight on
we can.
If
on the
you look-
sheet? Where does it show the weight total?
If you
'Cause-
look at your horse section, under
Oh, it's-
load carried, total rider load.
they got moved. That's why, right?
I don't think it was there initially.
It was somewhere because I knew it was 203 before.
Oh,
Before we had horses, it said somewhere 203 is weight carried. Now it's down there.
Okay, hold on. I pulled your
It's all right.
character.
206 is what it is.
Because you are 137.
Oh, total weight 69.7. There you go. So you'd have to add the 2. All right. Yeah, 206.
but the horse has already added your weight to it because it's carrying you.
Mm-hmm.
206 total weight. Yep, there it is.
Okay.
Yeah, that looks good. Okay, so two of you are gonna lift up Bernie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, which two?
Any two of us. Let Theo do it. He's a little stronger than I am.
Okay,
Okay,
add
so
add
me
the
and
two
Theo.
add the two strengths together.
36.
360.
360.
Yep.
Okay, so what's the division?
Okay, so we're lifting Bernier, right?
203.
206
206, right? That's right.
over 36.
Okay, so one of you two is going to make.
I got this.
Yeah, you got this.
Strength times 5.
Okay. We should.
Yeah, marginal success. So load is lifted with difficulty. So you two grunt and struggle, and you lift him up, and you go.
Then I'll jump down and say, see, we can do it.
And says,
Oh.
once a load is lifted, an immediate carrying test must be made.
Carrying test.
Just a second. That's if you're trying to move with it. You're not moving with it. So you just lift him up there. Okay. Yeah, so I will take you onto a different map. Just making sure I got you in the right place. So the map should have switched for Bernie.
Black.
It went black for you?
Oh, I see. Way up in the.
Yeah, you're in the upper right-hand corner.
That means we won't go back.
That's right. And you are in the cave.
Is there a way for me to?
You know what? I'm going to put everybody over there. Because let's put you back in the player group. Let's move the players over. Boom.
Is there a chance? I looking for a way to procure the rope so they can come up the rope.
Yeah, you can just lower the rope. Climbing with the rope is a different story.
Okay.
What did the rope give you? Plus 10?
Depends on what you're ruling. Before you said if you have the rope.
Well,
you
it's
don't
on
have
the
to make a
chart.
check.
It's on the piece of thing, the paper the handout I gave you.
Yeah, it was a plus 10.
Wasn't that the wedge?
That was
The
the way.
wedge is a plus 10, which you could use. But where's the equipment? Here it is.
Oh,
No, that's not it. There's the equipment. Rope. Plus 10. A standard hemp rope can be used to secure cargo and light duty climbing. Plus 10 EML. That's your mastery level. But yeah, you can drop the rope and they can climb. They just get a plus 10.
I'm about to chuck some stuff up there because I do not feel like climbing with it.
tie it to the rope.
Yeah, if you got a backpack, you can just tie it and then he can lift it up.
Tie it to the rope. We'll pull it up. Start piling up here. By the way, I turn around. Do I see a creature like going to eat me or something right away?
Make an awareness test.
Oh,
I'm gonna yell up to you. Y'all yell out to the kid to see if he can hear you.
Let's see, I'm not taking off my armor right now.
Did you make it?
But he was basically.
marginal failure.
Okay, so no, you don't hear anything but the moaning of the wind going across the limestone.
Theo is going to tie his stuff up, let Bernier drag that up, and then he's going to wait for the rope to come back down and try to climb up it.
Okay, you do notice that inside the cave, once you get past the entrance, it opens up to a 6-foot ceiling. Where you're at now is only 4 feet. So you're hunched
I'm on my-
over. Yeah.
Yeah, hunched down, squatted down, and bent over when I pull stuff up. All right, I'll take Theo's stuff up.
Yeah.
Pile it up behind me.
I see Theo trying to roll a climbing test. Did you add 10? Yeah, you did.
I did, yeah.
Did you
Start
unequip all
mod-
the stuff that you... Is that why you're only minus 25?
Yeah, as opposed to normally minus 30.
Okay.
My encumbrance actually is pretty wide margins of weight between each one.
Okay. Carrying, fumble. Okay. Okay. Let me go to my Harn. I think I put it under climbing. Here we go. So you got your plus 10, which gave you your marginal failure. This is considered an easy climb, so you went up by 0 feet.
All right.
Good job.
Am I good to just keep going?
Yeah, until you fall on your butt and break your tailbone.
I don't think
Sounds
I
good to
need
me.
the rope. I'm gonna try and climb it.
Okay. Well, Theo gets critical success, which means you can climb 30 feet, which brings you up into the area. And then
Here's your stuff.
and so you start putting your stuff back on. And
Between
then
the two of us, can't we just lift somebody?
well, you could. Well, not it'd be a little difficult with both of you there
Okay.
in the 4-foot hall is what I'm saying. But yeah, Reynard, if you want to make a climbing roll plus 10 because he's holding the rope for you.
Yeah, I'll use the rope. Didn't help.
Marginal failure is 0 feet.
Ooh.
The rope's all slippy.
To that one spot it is.
My bad.
What'd you do to it, Theo?
What
it's all
do you like to
sweaty.
know?
Jeez.
See, I don't know how it's sweaty. I'm wearing gloves.
You didn't use the rope.
Oh no, I didn't, but I wouldn't have gotten it. Okay. One more. No.
You know, at
Oh, I
this
didn't have
rate,
the
it
rope
might
for
be
that one
safer
either, so
just
that
for
one
you
would've made
to.
it.
That would
I
have.
forgot the modifier.
What's going on, Guymar? Are you just watching?
I guess. Do you
Okay.
want a hand? Do you want me to help you, Leonard?
No, he's up.
No, that one
So-
would have been a marginal success. I forgot to add the 10.
So you got to roll with the 10.
Okay.
No, that's fine. You're good.
I'll try to climb up.
Oh no!
No.
It says you fall. You fall all of 0 feet. Because you're on the ground. You start at the ground.
Right.
So you can try again. So as long as it's not a marginal failure or a critical failure, you're not adding 10 for the
You
rope.
gotta add 10 to the.
Oh, and for the rope.
Oh.
Guy, you just want to hold the rope and I'll pull it in?
I can't roll under
Yeah,
100.
There's 3 of us here. We might be able to just drag you up at this rate. This is kind
Well,
of
only one person can
wrong.
get into the hallway there. Everybody else, other than Bernie, can make an awareness test.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
No plus, no
I'm
plus, no
busy.
minus. Not Guymar, you're not in there. I'm sorry, I said everybody, but it's not you. Okay, Theo. There are rat droppings on the ground,
Oh,
except
I had my 10. That was a success.
except they're not rats.
Okay, so Guy is up.
There's poop on the ground.
Yeah, somebody's been here and somebody's been.
Yeah, Guy made it. Okay. Okay, so everybody is up.
Here's your
You can
stats,
see
Theo.
that there's light coming in from outside. It will get dark inside.
I give you your rope back, Theo.
Thank you.
That 36-foot rope you took, right, from the manor.
Yep.
Yeah.
Theo
Careful, it's
is going
soaked with sweat.
to.
Yeah, I know. There's a sucky part on it. Let's mark that spot.
I mean, you at this point you could fry that rope because of all the butterfingers.
Does somebody want to light a lantern?
Oh yeah, here I got you.
Yeah.
I'm going to call out, Kyle! If you can hear us, call out.
Make an awareness test.
Echo, 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 echo. Ooh, crit success.
That's how you do it, sir.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, watch out for the poop.
What?
Yeah. There is piles of rat poop, except it wasn't made by a rat.
Kyle's little rat.
This might work. Let's hear what it sounds like. Yeah, that works. Okay. Yeah, okay, that works. So you made a critical success? Okay. You hear the sound of silence. No, you hear how do I describe this? Chirping like a chicken. Imagine if okay, I don't know how to make the sound, but imagine a chicken and a rat made a baby. And that's the sound you hear coming from
Ricken?
what?
The
A
sound
ricken.
of a ricken?
Yeah, ricken. Yeah, and it's coming from somewhere in the cave.
The hell do you hear?
And I
Well,
see
we-
Theo is moving forward, trying to get eyes on, and the rest of you are just hanging back.
Well, I'm waiting for the crowd in front of me.
Yeah, I heard something. I really honestly don't know if it was the boy or a rat or some other just natural sound of the cave, but
Okay, let me
It's
give you a
not-
description of the
you
cave
got the
before
light.
you get too far.
it sounded far away.
It did not sound far away.
It didn't?
It
Oh,
sounded deeper in the
Right.
cave, but not far. Let's go here. Entrance. The mouth is 4 feet. It slopes. You guys are covering everything. Yeah, 4-foot roof there. This is considered 0 altitude. It's -8 out there, but this is considered 0.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see that arrow there is telling you, that long arrow is telling you that it slopes downward.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, now you guys can continue on if you'd like. maybe 30 feet into the cave, maybe, is where you hear it. And you got critical success. It's approaching.
Yeah.
It's getting closer.
Let's
Whatever I heard,
move
it's
into
coming
more
towards us.
spread out area before we all get trapped in one.
Does someone have a light?
Yeah.
Who?
Rainer.
He's got his lantern.
He's got
I
his lantern.
do.
He lit
I
his
do.
ladder. Yeah,
Okay.
right here.
Let me dynamic light him.
Say move forward. Let's go forward.
Ruh-roh, there's a Rick.
Ruh-roh. Let's go forward.
Yeah, move forward, guys. Something's coming towards us. I don't know what it is, but I don't want to be stuck in this little hallway if it's danger.
Okay, so you should have lit up.
Put that drink away and let's go.
Theo's got to kind of move into
You can see that this area right here is rocky ground. You can see that it opens up to a 14-foot roof. Partially
5 foot bump,
shielded
yeah.
by a 5-foot high outcrop. You guys can stop moving. When I start talking, you guys can stop moving.
Okay.
Partially shielded by a 5-foot high outcrop near the northeast end. It's a 14-foot high, almost to 30-foot wide, irregularly square room. Is covered with rocky debris. There is a thick layer of bat guano on the floor, and dozens of bats hang from the ceiling. The cave is slippery and damp and holds a narrow pool of water at the bottom. That's this thing right there, narrow pool of water. It also holds a small clump of fungi. That's this bottom where it says fungi. You should be able to see that. Checking vision. Yep. I'm going to give you a handout because there's a picture of the shrooms.
Guys, they look pretty magical.
They do.
Looks like Amsterdam all over again.
Give it a 10,
They are
please.
about 6-inch high, yellow-green mushrooms.
Oh, I'm sure they're fine to eat.
Yeah. Okay, so you're good. So this little area says -2, so it's like a small little pit, 2 feet. This whole floor is about 2 feet under up here, so it's not just that little pit area.
Right.
This there's a small cave over here, and you can't really see around the corner over there. What is number 3? Yeah.
Aren't we at -7 in front of the -2? Isn't that the 5-foot bump?
Where's -7?
Underneath Rainer and me.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's -7. Yeah, so that must be a 5-foot bump.
Yeah, you said in the northeast corner of that room was a 5-foot bump.
Okay, I was gonna say, is that
Yeah.
a giant amoeba?
That's a bump, and then that's a water pit.
Okay.
All right.
Rocky
I wasn't
floor.
Sure if there was a hole in the ground.
Okay, so
Alright.
you can still hear, now everyone can hear this. Somewhere on the other side of this passage is sounds of chicken rats. They're not bats, even though there are a number of bats hanging in the ceiling.
Well, there's our food problem. We got chicken rats and mushrooms.
That's right.
Oh,
There is a little skeleton by the mushroom. I think.
saw that. There's a
Yeah.
little mouse or a rat or something.
Yeah, it's a mouse rat. It's a chicken rat. Yeah. Does look like a rat, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
With the
Right.
teeth. Yeah.
Yeah.
And a cockroach. Or a
Something. Cricket or something.
cricket. Yeah, like a cricket.
Yeah.
Whatever that thing is, it's coming
Grasshopper.
towards us. We might as well make our
Let's-
way more
let's get-
inside.
Well, I
here.
don't know if it's actually moving, but it sounds like it's coming your way.
Well, we could just set the lantern on this nice, convenient ledge here,
Yeah.
make a lot of noise, and fight it in a nice, open, lit spot.
Well, if we need to fight it, but yeah. That would come in handy.
Because otherwise, one of us will be down a shield arm or something.
Yeah. Well, I can think of one thing to make some noise. Theo's going to pull out his hand axe and kind of just knock it against his kite shield.
Ching, ching, ching.
Boom, boom, boom.
Okay, so you guys can stop moving.
Okay.
I'm opening the turn order specifically so that you can roll initiative. Let's go to the bestiary.
Oh, I gotta
like
select my
the
token.
bestiary.
Yep, got to select your token and then.
Oh. I messed up. And then hit the roll regular initiative.
And then hit your initiative button. It should apply your initiative to the turn order, but only after you select your token.
It's the little clock under your combat stats.
Oh, okay.
remember?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry about that. I was just practicing in case it ever actually worked.
No, that's okay. What's their initiative? 65. Okay. So let's drag their tokens. What the hell? Okay. One moment.
Yeah, I'm carrying more stuff. Time.
Yeah, with the horse, I was able to lighten my load a tiny bit. So I think it bumped. I think I used to be like 56 or something, but now I'm a little higher.
Yeah, I'm carrying stuff. Got that pole.
I just have
So
a
extra,
very,
extra
very
money.
good
Somebody give me a
initiative.
pound of money at the place this yesterday morning.
Okay.
Oh.
So you see
Oh,
these
no, we might be on.
you see these little
Velociraptor.
creatures. I'm gonna call them a
We might be enough to make Mama
blast
Dragon very, very mad.
add 65.
This
There
could
we
be
go.
very, very bad.
And then we will descend. Okay. They're not velociraptors. Don't worry about that.
They're chicken
So they're chicken rats. So I have some art. I got 2 pieces of art. I'm going to share them both.
Theo's already jumping the gun on the dragon stuff. No.
Baby
Look,
dragon!
I'm just saying.
So they're these little chicken rats, and they're pulling on a bat right there. So that kind of gives you a little bit about their size.
Well,
But I have another picture
I'll
that
say Kyle's a brave son of a gun. Come in here.
I thought
Well, he was.
I made art for these guys. Maybe I put them. No.
Oh, I will say this: we might be running the chance of making a dragon very, very angry here.
I'll create one because this one really gives you an idea of what you're looking at. There you go.
Eater.
Okay, so I was gonna ask if whether our shields will be I'm not sure our shields are going to do us much good because you can't really crouch down and use a shield.
See the guy on the top? He's actually got somebody's eyeball.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Shield's a shield.
So these
No, they're
Velasta
not
are actually
dragons, but-
called. Velastas is the demon name, and Eye Eater is the local name. All right.
Ooh.
So Theo, let's start with you.
Okay, got a bunch of eye eaters. Well, they look scary, and I assume they're basically gearing up to charge at us.
Oh yeah.
So Theo is going to move forward here and give good old smack.
What's your
I
movement?
believe.
What's your move?
My move is 7.
So you can move 3 and attack.
3 and attack. Okay, so I can just make it.
Wouldn't you rather have them come to us?
Or yeah. So you were there. So give me a second. Just a second.
Yeah.
Let me double check this. Combat tables. I don't think actions are on there. There are action
Yeah,
options.
that is a good point.
Okay, so melee combat, you're doing a charge.
You do make a good point. Maybe I should just form up with you guys and just hold until they start moving.
It doesn't say on that. But for some things telling me that, to engage, you have to move half or less.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
You still
I'm thinking
could,
for
right?
now-
1, 2, 3. Yeah, you could still move 3 and attack.
Yeah.
But I won't be able to actually do that until next turn, so I'm gonna have to spend a whole turn outside combat, I think.
Why? Why can't you?
Isn't there something about you can't approach within so many within 5 feet of them unless you have the movement or charge range? Or
You're only 1 square away.
I know, but it was some weird rule that when we fought the wolves that I couldn't come up and attack them.
I think it was
If you move-
an adjacent wolf, you would have had a spotter.
Yeah, if
So-
you charge, you can move half your movement and attack.
Okay, cool.
If you're
So-
adjacent to them, you are considered engaged. You can move 1 square.
No, I'm willing to bet that they'll sort of pile through once their turn comes up, so I'm not too worried about moving in on them. So, yeah, I'll go ahead and just move up and give them a good old smack with the hand axe. Hopefully.
Okay, so I am going to dodge because that's
All
what
right.
they do.
Dodge City.
I guess I'll go high on this. I
There's
don't know if that's-
there's no high low on monsters.
Okay. And I will just swing.
Especially not when they're like a foot tall.
Right.
I have a marginal success,
Okay.
and you have a marginal success.
Yep.
Okay. So what does marginal success mean?
Miss or standoff.
For dodge?
It's
He
dodge.
dodged.
Yeah, he dodged. It's a miss.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Your turn is over. We go to Reynard.
So what was this spot again?
That's water. If you want to go in the water, you're welcome to go into it.
Okay.
You do want to go into it?
Oh, is it like...
You want to go? You want to jump in the water?
Oh, no, it's water. Okay.
It's what else is there? Is water or it's water?
It could be like
Could
a
be
puddle.
3 inches of water.
Yeah, it could be 3 inches of water.
Oh.
Could be
But we
13 feet of water.
We've seen some horrible things in caves.
80 feet of water.
Could be 80 feet
So
of water.
half my movement and still be able to attack. My move is currently 8, so I can go 1, 2, 3.
Nope, you got to stop as soon as you get within 1 square of the enemy.
Oh, okay.
See, that's the
You're
problem
now
with charging.
engaged.
Now we can't all get into combat.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
But go ahead.
Eventually.
Depending on how you position yourselves,
Mm-hmm.
make your attack.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'm swinging, playing golf.
I'm dodging, of course.
Oh, I got a marginal success.
I got a marginal success.
Oh, wow.
We already know that's a dodge.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Just so you know, they've got a 95 dodge. It's hard to hit these little chickens. And that's his turn. We go to their turn. We'll start with the guy that's already engaged. He's going to attack Theo.
All right. So I know there's dodge, block, and counterattack, right?
And ignore.
And ignore.
Grope and free action.
Since I know, so if I were to say counterattack with my shield, I assume that I would use like my shield's blood
No.
for damage.
No. You take the defensive stance of counterattack, and that's all you have to say. And then it's your roll. You roll with that's missile. You roll with your weapon, right? So if you want to counterattack with the shield, you can. So you can counterattack, and you can roll your shield's attack if you want. I don't know why you would ever do that, but you can, because your weapon attack is going to be way better, right? So if you want to counterattack with the shield, you just say, I'm counterattacking with my shield. Then you just roll an attack roll. I roll an attack roll, and we compare to see what actually happens.
Okay, so it's an attack roll. Yeah, okay. In this case, with these things, I'm going to counter strike with my hand axe.
Okay, so you would make an attack roll with your hand axe, and I make an attack roll with my, I don't know what, bite. Okay, that was pretty good. Let's see what my bite. I have marginal success. So attacker marginal success against a counterattack with critical success is D1, which means you strike him for damage.
Alrighty.
So you roll
that'd
a
be a
1d6 plus 6.
Right. 1d6 plus 6. So in this case, that would be
8.
8.
Right, against a percentile roll.
Right.
Roll percentile. This is a hit location.
Yep.
A 10, which is the head. You're using edged. Okay.
Yep.
So he takes... Okay. That didn't count. Okay.
Plus 6 was for the edge. Is that the 6?
That is correct.
Yeah.
And he has to make 2 dice versus his death roll. I'm looking for it. I don't see it. Okay. You made it.
I didn't understand what you did. Rather, wasn't it the Velocitus turn to attack?
It is.
And so a counterattack is the defense?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. What that does is you are leaving yourself open. So there's a higher chance that you will take a severe injury, but it does give you a chance to hit them. And luckily he had a critical success, and he actually did a successful counter-strike instead. Yeah, so you hit him in the head. He doesn't get knocked out. He does get... no. Okay. So that was the first one. The second one was their move.
Did he take damage? Can we tell if he's...
Yeah, he got hit in the head. Pretty severe.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. They have a move of 25.
Good, they can't reach us.
Yeah. 25.
Well, they could
25
go down,
hexes.
go up to the manor and run back and still attack.
Theo, you're getting attacked again. But this time,
Counter-strike.
you're being outnumbered, so you get a minus 10.
Okay.
Yep.
Um,
You're going to counter-strike again?
Yeah, I'll counter-strike again.
Okay. I mean, the
Minus
last time
37.
last time was successful, right? I got a critical.
If I keep rolling, I got a marginal failure. That's gonna
Okay,
hurt.
so critical success against a marginal failure is 3d6
Ooh.
plus 2 piercing, so 15 piercing against your upper arm.
Yes.
So how much
6.
armor? You have 6 armor there?
Yep.
So
and
that-
as far as piercing is.
So that brings it down to 9. Right? 15 minus 6, 9.
Yeah.
So S2, you take a severe wound in the upper arm. Level 2. Okay, let me get a... Odd is left arm. And so that'd be your shield. So you have to make a stumble roll. Or, I'm sorry, not a stumble roll. A fumble roll to see if you drop your shield.
Okay.
You don't. Now you have to make a shock roll to see if you pass out. You don't. Okay. So you got a level 2 wound on your left upper arm.
Well, that was a stumble roll, not a fumble roll. Are they the same or are they different?
No, they are different. He needs to make a fumble roll.
Oh, fumble roll.
Okay, so you drop your shield. Good call.
Are they? Oh, because there's a different base for them. I see.
So your
You would have made.
Oh,
yeah.
I shouldn't have said anything. I'm sorry.
No, it's you're
Well, I
you're
guess
technically
it's kinda
correct.
cheating. It's cheating, yeah. You know,
So
it's the right
he
thing to do.
you drop your shield, and that's why you don't counterattack. But it is also why you do counterattack, because you did damage on the first one. So it's a high risk, high reward kind of deal. But you thought it was okay. You thought it was cool. It was neat. Okay, so the next guy goes in and he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He makes it around to Guymar. And Guy, he's going to do his attack. What are you doing?
I'll block with my shield.
There you go. So you just make a shield block, and I do my attack.
That's a DML, right?
It-
Or
Yeah, it should be defense.
okay.
I did a marginal failure to marginal success. You get a DTA, which means you get to strike him for free.
Right now?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm
Yeah.
making a dodge.
It's like an opportunity attack.
It's
He
like an
opened himself
opportunity
up.
attack. Yeah, he opened himself up exactly. He jumped
That
at you,
happened
and
with the
you.
wolf a few times in that wolf fight with that Ceramic.
Oh, okay. Wow.
But you got a marginal failure, and I have a success. So marginal failure versus a marginal success is a dodge. He dodged you.
Caught
Okay.
me by surprise. I did not expect him to move that fast around.
And then this other one is going to attack Mr. Price.
About time.
I know, right? So what are you doing?
I'm going to block
With?
my shield.
Okay. Do it.
And I have a minus 20, correct?
Why?
Because they're all next to me.
What?
Because he's outnumbered.
Minus 10 for each one.
He's
Are they focused on the different targets, or does it even matter?
we're gonna find out. That's a good question because I think it's only if they attack you, but I could be wrong. It might just be the fact that you're next to him, outnumbering. That's riding. That's mounted combat. Okay. Outnumbered. No, any enemy engaged by someone else is not counted.
Okay.
So, because this guy is also outnumbered, he doesn't get counted. And he's outnumbered, and he's too far away. So, yeah, because you've got friends beside you, it doesn't count.
Okay.
Oh,
So just block. So marginal success.
Right, and I had a marginal success as well.
You sure that 38 didn't go to your last dodge?
I don't know.
I think it did.
Yeah, that was for the dodge. Yeah.
Marginal
'cause he
success.
touched him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So nothing happens.
Yeah, dodge, boop. Wait. I attacked, you dodged. Okay, right.
Well, I'd shield, but yes.
Yeah, so I had a marginal success, and you had a marginal success. Got it. Okay. All right. For some reason, I was rolling against my dodge, but I'm not. All right, so that's all 4 of them. And then we go to Gaimar. You are...
Okay, yeah, I'm going to attack that one that's getting right on top of me.
That's right. Now, he is not outnumbered because Reynard is also engaged.
Okay.
So he's just going to dodge.
Congratulations, Ryder. When's the date?
Apparently, when we get back to town.
One of those girls.
That's
no,
right.
both.
Okay, marginal success versus marginal success. It's a dodge. Okay, Bernie.
I have a question. This creature here must be standing on the dry ground, right? Avoiding the water.
Correct.
And so, can I do that same thing if I were to come around?
If you came around the backside?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can
absolutely.
I stay on the dry ground?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just move. I cannot enter his hex because I'm doing a full move.
Correct.
So I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and end up on the dry ground here, ready for next turn.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep, I'm with
That's
that.
pretty much my move. I mean, I don't have much else.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
Theo.
Let's see, so I dropped my shield. Is it like an action to pick that up?
Yeah, it's your turn to pick it up.
Okay, I'll just pick up my shield at this point. I think I'm going to need it.
Okay. Yeah, so you reach down, you restrap it, you're ready to go. Okay, Sir Reynard.
Yes. I'm going after the one that's
This
been
one
attacking
is-
Gaimar.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
The one above, this northern one?
Yeah, see if we can circle around.
Okay. So, he's not outnumbered.
Correct.
Because
Okay.
because you have your own engagement.
Right. And that's why I'm hoping to get him, because then if Guy swings around, then that next one will be
No, he won't.
Yeah. Good
marginal
strategy.
failure.
He could critically fail.
Yeah.
Probably still be a nothing. But you never know.
Nope.
Dodge. I have marginal success. So marginal failure versus marginal success is a dodge. Oh, great.
Oh, it's really good, Raj.
So here we go. The Velastas. They, on this round 2, they're evaluating the fight. Where I'm going to start with this top one, and we're going to
Got the
make
best
a
eyeballs.
initiative test. And they have a 65 initiative, right? Right. One of them is wounded.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have a 65 initiative. Okay.
Oh, and did we remember to adjust Theo getting... No, it was Guy getting hit?
It automatically modifies it. Oh, you're talking about the initiative?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to re-roll initiative.
Oh, me?
Whoever takes damage.
Oh,
That
I
was
didn't take damage.
Theo.
Yeah, Theo, you got to re-roll initiative.
Oh, Theo got bit in the arm. Okay, my bad.
Oh, yeah, once you add your...
Added for turn order. There you go. You're good.
Yeah.
You got better.
Now I go first. Haha.
That's right. Just a second. What'd I roll? Okay. So this guy here isn't actually going. He's going to skip a turn. The top one isn't. The top one is going to go. Okay, he's not going either. All right, and the last one. He doesn't go either. Okay, so what that means is I get to roll. Any of these have a critical failure. Note, those are all marginal failure. Okay, so the only one acting is this guy at the top. And he's going to attack Guymar. Guymar, what you doing?
I'm going to block with my shield. See if I can keep his little vicious teeth away from me.
That's right. And so he does his little bitey bite. He gets a marginal success against a block of a marginal failure. So he hits with a 1. So I roll 1d6 and add 2. So I got 6 piercing against your thorax. How much armor you got there?
Thorax. I have piercing. I have 9.
Okay, so he bites your armor and can't get through. He's like
Thank
Try-
goodness.
trying to get through that armor. And they all are cautious, like, what's going on? And now it's Guymar's turn.
Get him back.
I'm gonna try and put the hammer down on this guy. Try and attack the bastard sword.
Pretend it's that kid.
He's going to dodge.
Yeah. Yes.
Ooh. Hey, crit success.
And I get a marginal success. So crit success, marginal success is still an A1. So you roll 1 die and add your 7.
D6 plus 7.
Yeah, that's correct.
$11.
11. Okay, and then I need a hit location. 19. That is also his head. And so, yeah. He's not wounded, but he is now. Okay, so he has to make a shock roll. He succeeds with a roll of a 7. That's pretty good. He's not dead. All right. Bernie, This guy is wounded though. I'm gonna
Oh.
put a little. I'm gonna put a little one of them on there, just so you can tell he's wounded, and so I can remember that he's wounded. And this guy is also wounded. Okay.
Yeah. I would like to advance attack with my hand axe. Shield in
Absolutely.
the left hand.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, because he is not outnumbered, because this guy that would be granting the outnumbered is also engaged by another person. So I'm just going to dodge.
Yeah, it's just a crowd right now.
It's just a crowd, right?
Nice.
2 marginal successes means he dodges.
He does.
It is a new turn.
A 3 though. Come on, guys. A 3.
Because the average is lower, I'm going to, let me see, minus 7. Yeah. So I'm just going to go ahead and lower the average. Okay, Raynard, you go first.
Okay. I'm still going after the top one.
The guy up here by Guy? Okay.
Yes.
Now, Guy is not also engaged, so this guy would be considered outnumbered.
Excellent.
Right? Isn't that what I was telling?
Yes.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're outnumbered. It matters if the guy that would grant him outnumbering. Okay, let me see if I can. A character is outnumbered if exclusively engaged by 2 or more opponents. When counting opponents for this purpose, prone enemies are excluded, as are enemies who are themselves engaged. Okay, so that would be yourself.
Seems like we're exclusively attacking him.
Outnumbering is ignored on all attacks except counterattacks. Okay, yeah, he's not outnumbered. Because you have a second person distracting you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh.
That's a high.
Now he's got minus 15 because of injuries. But he still gets a marginal success. Marginal failure, marginal success. Yeah, he dodges.
Yeah. So Theo, you got your shield back up.
Get him.
Theo,
Yep.
yeah, he has his shield now.
Theo's just going I guess it doesn't matter which one, so I'll go for the injured guy,
Okay.
the hand axe.
Yeah, why not, right? He's going to try to dodge you. He's marginal
Yeah, that'll be a
success,
dodge.
marginal success, dodge. Guymar.
I'm gonna try and finish this guy off. Another attack with the sword.
He's going to dodge, marginal success. No, I don't know what I got. You got a marginal success. I'm minus 15, so I'm still good. Marginal success, dodge.
Man, they got that high dodge. Makes them hard to
Yeah.
hit.
Bernie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Same thing. Wash, rinse, and repeat. Hand axe to the thorax. Does it rhyme?
Yeah. Oh, he still made it though, because he got a 95. Ridiculous.
Okay, yeah, it's just dodge.
Yeah, it's ridiculously high. Let me double check.
Yeah.
There. Dodge, 95, yeah. Marginal failure, marginal success, dodge. Okay, so let's finish this round off.
We almost need crits to actually
Yeah,
do
we
something,
do.
or them to fail.
This guy's going to roll
Right.
initiative. He fails. This guy's going to roll initiative.
Hard to hit. Yeah, they're
minus-
hard to-
Such the idea behind counterattacking is they can't dodge.
minus 10. It is exactly that, so he's going to be good. And then this guy is good. And then the last guy is minus 15. He is good. Okay, so these three on the top they have enough consciousness to actually attack. So we're going to have the top one attack Guy. How are you defending?
With my shield, I'll defend.
Okay.
Try and block him. Batter him back. Marginal success.
Yeah, marginal. So it should be a block. It is. And then Reynard.
Oh, I'm being attacked. I will counterattack.
Okay,
Roll
make
move.
a counterattack.
Nice.
Okay, so marginal success against a marginal success is both
Both each
take
other.
damage.
Awesome.
So it's a 1 plus your weapon damage.
Which is 6. 12.
Hey.
Nice. Like it.
4.
Percentile.
Oh, right. 21.
Oh, that's not his head. That's his neck.
Nice.
And you did 12, which
12 blunt.
blunt. Okay, so that means he takes 10, which is still 9. He takes 3 wounds.
Crunch.
And so he's going to do 3 dice versus his endurance. He's good. Man, I'm making some serious endurance rolls. Okay, and
Now he attacks, or now well, I guess hopefully.
yeah, he's gonna
Reynard
do
not
1
dead.
damage. He's already done the 1, so he did a total of 3 damage to your
don't-
foot.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't have less than 3 piercing anywhere.
Okay, so he's biting your foot. He does 0 damage, and you smack him and do quite a bit of damage.
So shock is the endurance.
It comes out as, for you it's condition.
Okay.
For you it's condition.
Okay.
I think it already works out. There's a button for it.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and the last one is going to attack Theo. How are you
Gonna
defending?
block.
You're going to block. And he's got 2
Yes.
wounds. Okay, so he's minus 10. Marginal success against a marginal success is just a block. All right, so if anybody here took any wounds, you need to readjust your initiative. But otherwise, we're going to call it here and finish this fight next week.
Sounds good. I
Yep.
got an early night, so thanks for the session. I gotta run.
All right, you have a good night.
Yeah.
We'll see ya.
See ya.
Bye, guys.
Yep, you're all engaged. The little bird rats are all engaged. Yeah.
Rats. All right. You guys have a good week. Talk to you later.
See ya.
Bye, guys.
All right, good night.
Good night. Good times.
Yeah, same here.
Have a
fun.
good one.
Oh, we didn't roll. We'll do it. Remember to roll for level ups next week.
Yeah. Right at the beginning.
Yeah,
Or
right
after
at
fight?
the
After
beginning.
fight?
No,
Okay.
before the fight. You can get better in the middle of the fight. Okay. All right, guys. Thanks for coming out and checking out this stream. I appreciate you all. And next week we're going to start right at 7 and start a fight.